Hello, 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 everyone. Today is Wednesday, and we're playing D&D.
Green sleeves, okay.
Green? What? What? You alright over there? You're saying words. I don't understand.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
You
That was
said-
an original song.
Oh, I see.
That was Green Sleeves. Green Sleeves.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, it was definitely to the tune of. So, welcome to night session. Chip in a bottle. We're gonna blame the community for what happens to you guys tonight. As said in the polls on the Discords, there was 4 very distinct items that the community got to pick from to kind of push the narrative forward for this week. That would have very different effects depending on what was chosen, and by far, handily, Ship in a Bottle won. I think there was one other vote on one other item, and the rest of it was all Ship in a Bottle. So
that was me. How was the other vote?
you were the odd one out. All right. Well, you know.
I voted for the lead.
Before we get too far into it, I got some product placement to show off because we got handy dandy new stuff. If you guys are up to watch it for 2 seconds, so I'm gonna make my screen big and turn off the camera and turn on the camera. See if I did it right. Hey, look, there's Bruffy's character sheet, but we got new towers in. I know it's a silly thing to view it like that. Look, there's a mouse. But check these bad boys out. You can see it how big they are. Look, if you count it out here, they're like 6 inches tall. If you squint right. But they're cool little towers. Nothing super fanciful. And then they hold the dice and throw them very well. We did find out first thing that silicone dice do not work with them. You guys want to see what happens when you throw silicone dice down these towers?
Sure.
Yes.
Yes, good. Right answer. Do you want it one at a time or a bundle like I did with the regular dice?
Whichever one floats your boat.
I heard all and float both, so all.
I see.
One made it out. That's the most that's made it out so far. So.
What did they get?
4.
Ah, great, guys. We got today. Let's make sure the bad guys get that set anyway.
Right?
Yes.
I mean, like Silcom one's just out here bouncing. They're just like, we don't care. We're gonna look at that. So, note for people buying this in the future: big dice, they get stocked. Don't do that. Regular dice.
Big dice,
Perfect.
not all right.
So anyway, that's the new product, or what we call it, the small medieval towers. I know you guys can't really see it, but holding this thing, if the only thing that's gonna take this thing out is a hammer. Like, legitimately, could be made out of rock, and I'm not 100% sure. I'm sure it's plaster, but it's solid. Just thought I'd show that off.
Pretty nice style.
I really do like it. It does look really nice. All right, enough nerding out about company products.
You could fit it right on the board with like other stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's one of those things. Is like, if you just need a little space saver and aren't rolling 27 dice at once, you're good to go. So as long as you're not playing a rogue like me, life's perfect. Life's good. But we're gonna try it tonight. I'm gonna use it for all my rolls because we're gonna break this bad boy in. It's gonna be our tester / display model for our next event, which, by the way, is the Midnight Sun Festival. So if you're in Fairbanks and want to see us out on the street, that's where we'll be at. And then we got more dice coming, and I will show those off as they come in. But I'm gonna assume they're gonna show up next week while I'm vacationing. So, let's get a quick recap. What happened last session? What are we doing this session? Lawrence, are we gonna see your guys' faces, or are you guys off screen tonight?
I will be off screen. I've been having a rough go of it for the past week.
That's what surgery does to you, so I understand. Get that face issues going on.
We haven't seen Lawrence's face in a hot minute. I don't know if he still has one.
My internet sucks.
Right, I was gonna say we see his face, but then we can't hear him. So it's one or the other. I'll take it.
And I'd like to see and hear you guys without my stuff freezing up.
That's fair. That's fair. That just means you have to look at me and Rhett tonight. Profi and Rhett giving all the facial expressions.
Um,
For the record, you were pixely AF, so you just kind of like your face kind of wiggles.
Me?
That's all we got. Yeah, I can't tell the
Mhm.
It's
difference
weird.
between your beard and your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
That literally looks the same. I have no doubt.
Moving pixels.
That's
Shades
Oh
of
man,
difference.
it's all good. We
I thought my
understand. New house, new internet. We'll figure it out.
yeah.
So,
This camera cast blur.
right, exactly.
Yeah.
All right. Jokes aside, what did we do last session besides have beloved characters get revived and murdered and
We enacted the coma protocol on what we thought was Funeral, but it was an illusion, and we killed the. Actually, we smacked up real good the martial arts god. He's done, Dunzo.
Dunzo? Dude didn't even get like a subplot.
No.
Mm-mm.
We
Um,
had crowd control down pretty good within like the first couple of rounds.
Yeah, we did.
yeah, we fought the minions, smacked his minions around, and then the Valkyrie showed up, started to smack us around, and then we vamoosed.
We
I
said, go ahead.
it definitely tried to, and I am excited to see Coma try to fight that, or not Coma. Sophie try to fight that bitch.
Not coma.
Coma's dead as fuck, but Sophie, on the other hand, she can get that size.
Yeah, kaiju.
Kaiju
Just have them,
battle.
just have them just grapple each other and just like, oh gosh, it's just a wrestling match.
The only downside that our handy dandy giant in the waiting kaiju of a character has is they don't have the lightning powders that the god has. So you're like all the people Godzilla fights when dealing with Godzilla. Like there's a chance you could win, but you're fighting Godzilla, so pray.
Yeah.
Hope the humans upgrade your hand with super claws.
Like, what do you mean? Val's back. She can make something for them.
Look, we're not gonna steal the Kong versus Godzilla timeline, but if we steal the Kong versus Godzilla timeline, not gonna hurt my feelings. All right. Anyway, pushing forward. Anything else major that happened? I mean, I feel like there was, besides the emotional moments of us as players talking to each other and having the this is what I would like to happen. These are the happy futures that could occur. Getting ripped away from all of our players. What else did we do?
Oh, Jethro died. That was a big one.
Is that what's his name? Did we figure out his name finally? Because we could not remember his name. Oh no, Jethro was the random Yahoo that were like got too scared and
Yeah.
cast me. It was like,
Oh, yeah.
I'll kill myself for you. I am not killing myself for you, weirdos. What the hell? And then he gets immediately murdered by the lightning goddess.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember if we did anything else besides shopping. I think we did some shopping.
Yeah, that was the joke. Is let's have a 4-hour shopping session, and there was an hour's worth of shopping session. It was worth it for sure, but also I was not expecting it. So pushing forward for real. Freya, you were playing both characters still, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Lawrence, you were down to one character.
Yeah, for now.
For now, for sure. And then Homeboy Rhett is also playing Homeboy Stinger, though they're essentially the same character, though two different peeps. 2 claws and a stinger. That should be your
That's my
band
new
name.
band.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say. All right, so you guys teleported where? Where did you end up last? That's the important part. Where did you shadow step to?
If I'm not mistaken, we shadow stepped back to the Elven safety hole.
No, you went all the way back to Alpine again, huh?
If I'm not mistaken, right?
That sounds like what you guys did. I'm going to say that's the intention and save any drama.
Uh,
And you guys are back in a little room that you remember. Or I should say just outside a little room, because if you guys remember, the room itself is warded, so people can't just like jump into it.
Mm-hmm.
Because it has the the stone thing currently still. So I guess it wouldn't. Yeah, you guys would know it's that, so it wouldn't matter if the stone's there. You also have the stone, so ignore me. So you're back in Alpine. The city is still relatively chaotic, but it's only been like a day. So not too much has changed. As you guys are sitting, relaxing, recouping, a unfriendly, familiar face pops his little gnomish nose in your direction.
Hey, Sophie.
Oh? Oh, hey there. How's it going there, friend?
Oh, it's good. Let's help me kill this guy.
No. Oh, did we
Come on,
not
help me.
learn any? No. Did you not learn anything from the last time I was talking to you about this? We're not going to kill him.
What do you want? I don't remember his name. Did we know his name?
I don't think you ever asked, honestly. He was just, number 2 gnomish guy that you hated for some reason.
I
Hey,
think
what?
I knew his name.
Did you write it down?
I
in
don't
the
remember it.
notes?
No, I don't keep track of that.
Dang it. Now I gotta look at gnomish names again. 10 seconds, I'll find it.
He was the son of the shopkeeper, and yeah, we hated him for like no reason, I guess.
No, we hated him because he was changing the bureaucracy.
Yeah, he's a bad man. He's the boss's son that comes in and changes everything for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
Also, his dad is a freak, if I remember.
Oh yeah,
His dad is
his dad is a freak.
Well, I don't know. Bramblebeard sound right to you?
Sure, that works.
Sure.
Okay. So, Bramblebeard, the younger, is walking your direction confidently, holding a small box.
Oh, hey there. What's going on there, Bramble? You doing good?
I am doing fantastic, thank you. I was thinking about you guys' and your adventures that you are traveling and doing, and I pulled something out of the storage of the mayor's. Sorry, not the mayor's. What is she technically called? The princess's estate. It's something she picked up quite some time ago from a venturing group.
Oh.
And it might be helpful for you now. And he hands you the box.
We opened the box.
You open the box, and on the inside is a singular bottle, right? And on the inside of the bottle, it looks to have some kind of caked outside. It looks like a smudgy cloud had run across the top and kind of smeared the inside, is the best way to describe it. He said it might take some magical fixing and whatnot to work again, but, well, let's just say it gets you from one place to another. Safely? Better? Undetected? Undetected. There you go. That's what you need.
Okay, so what is this?
I don't know
Just
its I don't know its name. I just remember that's how she described it to me.
All right then. So take it to your pops and see if he can't do some identifying. Unless somebody else here can do that, it'd be real sweet if somebody could.
Marzek still has not
Yep.
returned, says Perfy.
I could do an arcane check on it.
Val is just gonna like put their finger up and they're just gonna be like, so there's been a whole hell of a lot of things that has happened since I passed away and have now come back. Um, just pass that shit to me. I can identify. It's easy. And she'll just cast identify.
Ritually or with the spell?
Ritually.
Alright, 10 minutes later. You look at this thing, and identify gives you what type of magic it is, any special curses or effects on it, and what it does, right?
If the magic is imbued with the object, you learn the properties and how to use them. If it requires attunement, how many charges it has, if any. You learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are. If the item is created by a spell, you learn what spell created it.
Okay. So you'll know that it is out of charges currently. But all you have to do is take it to water and literally fill it with water. We'll charge it.
Right. Let's take it to a bucket of water, I
Uh,
guess.
Let me clarify. It has to be ocean water.
All right.
What
So
if I
where's
just
the nearest ocean?
what if I just took a bucket and dumped some salt in it?
That's salty water. It's not ocean water. Not enough dead fish.
What if I got a whale to pee?
A whale
Whale
to
to
pee
pee.
in it.
Technically, that would be closer to ocean water than anything else, I guess. Was the freaking whale's name Del Belfine? I don't know.
Oh gosh.
Ooh.
No. That's bad. You should feel bad.
Okay, to answer your question, you are in the very center of the continent, so it's about a 2-week journey to the ocean, east or west.
I can teleport us to. Oh crap! Actually, where's my teleporter going? Before I have to pay for it again. Oh, the capital. Is the capital by water?
Nope.
Okay.
And I believe the character in this group that has the teleport spell and the teleport item are not here. Hence, why this item will be so effective for you.
I have my teleport statue. I just have to change its location to go somewhere else.
Gotcha.
Squawk's domain is like the coast, right?
It is, yes.
So there's a good chance if we went to him, it'd be on a coastline, right?
Yes, and you will know Alpine is a home for the a squawk colony. Lots of seagulls in this middle of the forest.
To the colony.
I mean, the town is a colony. The instead of having pigeons in the city, it has seagulls.
Oh, to the hatchery.
Okay. Trying to find a seagull hatchery. Interesting choice. Go ahead and make an investigation check, because that's something you guys haven't done yet. You don't even know if that's a thing.
Right.
You're just assuming.
Let's see. My investigation's not bad, actually.
This is a plus
My
12.
roll is.
Oh, jeez.
So I rolled a 12 if someone else wants to try.
I
got
rolled a
dirty
7,
20.
but got a 19.
I rolled an 18 and got a dirty 20.
All
Fuck
right.
yeah.
So between the three of you, you guys ask directions and whatnot. And there isn't a quote unquote hatchery, but there is a wall in the city where the seagulls seem to nest during nesting season. And it is a continual menace on the city, but long ago was proclaimed not to be touched. So it's one
To
of
the
those
wall.
to the wall. You guys get over there and it's just seagull smelly. It smells of the ocean and you are nowhere near it. So there are tons of seagulls in this area, but it is not nesting season currently because it is, wintry. What do you do here?
Oh, hail Squawk. I just pray to Squawk. It's
All
like,
right.
Squawk, send us a messenger.
Go ahead and roll a d100. Roll below your level, which is nice because you guys are all 20 levels now, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
D10,
that just
okay.
means for making God calls, you get a 1 in 5 chance essentially.
Pretty good odds.
Oh, 18.
You're good. Your God call is answered by the God of your choice. This one being Squawk, obviously. So, what specifically do you ask for, call out, Are you just trying to have a conversation with him, or are you trying to have it rain seawater or something silly?
Yeah, I'm trying to just get him to fill the bottle with seawater
Okay.
somehow. Take it with a seagull, something.
Okay. So, do you hold the bottle up or do anything silly, or is it sitting on the ground? Or are you holding it? Where's the bottle at currently?
Sophie is holding the bottle because it was handed to her originally, and Val just kind of like put her hand on it after the thing.
Okay.
It was like, "This is how it works."
You see a very blue seagull, and by like the feather trimming is blue for some reason. Like it looks rare. If it was a Pokemon, it would be special. It's a shiny for sure. So as it flies almost directly to the bottle, you see it well up and just start and into the bottle. It is just fountaining water for a good
So
minute, and then it looks up and flies off.
Sophie
Thank
will
you.
actually, before it flies away, she's gonna like pull out a piece of bread, like a very tiny piece to crust, and just be like, "Here you go."
It will equally take your food like a seagull and a French fry. This time, seagull and a bread crust. Seagull and a bread crust.
Wasn't the god killing bread, was it?
Oh no! Was it the guy killing bread? This is a serious question. Who has the guy killing bread? Because
Very has it.
Yeah, Barrymore has it.
okay, Barry, don't be
Barry is
feed anyone the bread killing god killing bread, please.
the bread killing god.
he like
Behold
make
my
it's
power.
he makes
That
sure,
bread
like,
dead.
natural is
Still
secure.
delicious.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway,
Oh my god.
So I think we should turn those into croutons. I think they'll last longer.
Hmm.
God killing croutons, you know? And maybe somebody can put it in a sling and just really whip the shit.
What a
That's
way to
not
go.
all shot with a crouton. That's not a terrible idea.
just like, hey, eat this. Oh, wow, it was an actual crouton. What? Look, you guys have seen gods dumb and die in stupid ways at this point. I think a god giving Rhett the ability to kill her on accident, high tier comedy.
And you sure Rhett still wants to be a god? Because he'd be paranoid he's going to die in some silly way.
Someone offer him hot wings and he just immediately explode.
Oh no.
My favorite thing. Okay, so you fed the seagull. You now have, you assume, actual seawater for this item. It looks like the cloud interior looking stuff on the inside is clearing and like solidifying into some kind of object. But it looks like it'll take about a day for it to finish doing what it needs to do to recharge, essentially.
All right there, friends. I'm gonna go take a rest because I got pretty banged up in that fight we just had. That was not a great time.
Yeah, long rest sounds like a good idea.
A long rest. All right, let's do that. I'm gonna roll to make sure you don't get goofed up in your sleep because you have two very angry gods looking for you. As a smart suggestion, Proby's gonna take out that anti god mine because it has anti divination magic in it, and it's gonna be like sleep next to this so can't find us.
Oh, Sophie was just gonna be like, "So anybody want to go back to that room that we were in?"
Well, remember the room itself isn't special. It was because I had the thing out.
Oh, okay. That's fine then.
All right, back up, full health, full hit bars, whole. I didn't get too beat up, thanks to the temporary hit points last session. Like went one on.
Everybody gets those.
What's the
And
max? What are they?
it's 24 or 25. Hang on, I gotta do the math.
I was gonna say, don't you have to roll for it? Okay.
No, it's a level plus thing.
Okay, cool.
And everybody get an inspiration.
All right, we're all inspired with the D10. We all 24 temporary hit points. We're all, however, that just with the temporary hit points, I'm over 200 at this point. I'm feeling pretty sturdy. Three.
You just got there?
I'm a rogue, and I've been rolling shit this entire game until we got the seeds.
Yeah, my HP is 180 with the seeds.
Yeah, 187. Where mine's at?
Um,
I know I got a D8 hit die. We're at 20, so it's 160, and then my con is +3, so 3 times 20 is 60. 60 plus brain fart here. A D6 or a D8?
I haven't.
I think rogues are a D8.
Yeah, so 8 times 20 is...
160.
That means I'm way off on my... Because we all had the seeds, right?
Yep.
Yep.
That means I gotta change my hit points.
I think there's actually one seed. There should still be a seed left for Val to actually get it because we got the seeds before Val passed away. So
Yeah, there was a lot of them. I
Okay.
think there was like a bunch of them. I think everybody got one except for people who weren't present.
All right, now that I've corrected my health, I'm at 220 plus the 10 hit points. Because, you know, con of 16 ain't nothing to squeal at.
Nice.
This rogue
I
was
don't have
ready
any-
for poison, just saying.
I don't have any spell slots to recover because I spent the whole last fight unconscious.
yeah, you did.
Well, you know, killing a god has consequences.
You did your best.
Also, like stated before, because he was killed with the divinity bullets, like, he got, if there was another realm for him to retreat to, did not matter.
Hell yeah.
At least that's what you think. You're pretty sure. You're like 99 on this one.
So who still knows how to make those?
Trophy and Sophie.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, the Profi is pretty much sworn to secrecy because, you know, he's going to wake up the next day and is not happy with any of you, so he is not in the equation. He will be around so we can plan, but he is not talking unless he has to. And you know, he's just grumpy boy in the corner.
Even the Val, the person that just came back from the dead. Anyway.
Look, you are an exception, and if you decide to talk to Profi, there will be a different interaction. But the rest of these fuckers that knew the plan and betrayed me in the last minute, they still on my shit list. So, what is the plan? What is our next step? Says Profi, annoyedly, listening to the rest of you.
That is a good question.
We're just waiting for the bottle, right?
Yes, it'll be ready in a couple hours, you assume.
You guys want to go shopping? Do we have to go shopping? Anyone want to go buy stuff?
Do we have healing potions and things, right? Like, what else do we need for stuff?
I mean, you could always have more healing potions.
Should we
Always.
go recruit some more Yahoos to make some more god-killing bullets?
No.
Some more Jethros?
Some more
Profi,
what?
Shut your little grumpy ass up. We're gonna go get some more sacrificial lambs, and
So I apparently has missed a lot of things. That's all right.
oh, yeah. So we have a rune that we can use to kill gods, but the person who makes it dies. It's not a big deal. Just get some NPCs to do it. And
What the fuck is an NPC, Rhett?
The fuck did you just say? Did you just call me a slur?
Oh,
yeah, that's a non audible character. I don't know.
A
No.
non-potable creature?
Not poor.
Yeah.
Not porn crustacean.
A
Non-portable crustacean.
non-important crustacean?
Non-portable crustacean.
Yeah.
Non-portable castration.
I think technically Stinger is a non-portable crustacean.
Non-person crustacean.
Yeah. Non-personified crustacean.
Non-bread.
So,
Non-pastry consumer.
Mm.
All right.
so what day is it?
Of the week, or just like what?
Like year, day? I'm
Uh,
trying to figure out how long I was knocked out this time.
you were dead for 3 years, 2.5
Oh.
years, something like that.
That could have been worse. I was stuck under the rubble of the when things at Marzek blew up on top of me for like 50 years, so it could have been way worse.
I mean, except for you were
Yeah.
dead this time. If we didn't
Yeah.
find your failed clone, you'd basically be permadead because you died
Yeah,
on top of a non-magical barrier.
oh, that's shitty. So I've been coming with some crazy ideas. How do we feel about giant bags of holding smashed into each other?
Bad, bad.
Mm.
That makes craters. There's a whole city built out of one of those craters.
Yes, that
Yeah.
sounds really good.
But I mean, they don't necessarily even kill the things that go in it. They just erase them from our existence, put them on a different plane.
And it buys us more time, better time.
I mean, 2 days ago, yesterday, whatever it was, we had just talked about not passing the buck on. Sounds like passing the buck to me, but whatever.
Oh wait, that's
So
that isn't that crazy? Well, I wasn't there for that one, so oh well.
Yeah, we should cut his supply lines, get rid of his allies, weaken him.
just like a Ubisoft game. Do the little bosses till we get to the big boss.
I feel like we've been punching big bosses for the last year.
Yeah.
He's got one
So-
ally left besides the minions that he's crafted.
And I have a plan for that ally. Barry, can I have your bread?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Thanks. This might work out later. But okay, what is our plan for Funeral? Are we planning on doing another god killing bullet, or are we planning on using the Cordon Stone?
So you guys had said we don't want to use the Cordon Stone on Finharel because it is just passing the buck. He's been able to bypass them literally every time they've been used for the past 1,000 years in some form or fashion eventually. Because either people go kill the giant monsters that they summon, or people get bored of him not being around, or whatever, right? You find some kind of niche way to get back into the present. Some of that was caused by that creature that was in the Lucklands that was an ancestor that looked like my mom, which, by the way, weird. I don't know. So
Okay.
so I am of the thought that we use it, but we discussed the other day before other people decided to leave us unexpectedly is how I'm going to refer to it for now. That we didn't want to do that.
So what do we know about the Valkyrie god? Do we know anything? We've never talked to her. I don't think we know anything about her at all.
Should I do a history on it?
Lightning.
I was
We
gonna
know
say,
lightning.
wait. Yeah, we should. I pointed our handy dandy sorcerer. That's the
Oh.
Lookland expert. Now that the other Lookland expert is dead.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, yeah.
Should we
So,
have like a
here.
funeral for them? Like I
When
have
Mars-
Sabati.
When good thing Mars X isn't here.
Actually, Sophie would have their body because Sophie was the one that like fucking
Right.
scooped up that shit and
Was-
like kind of like
using
used
it
the
as a-
wings as like a belt, you know?
Yes.
I will cast Gentle Repose on Koma's body, and we can get to a funeral when we are done fighting.
I'm gonna look for that list you sent me.
Okay.
Basically, what I'm wondering is, if Funeral was out of the picture, would this god still be a problem? Like, is she just hell bent on messing Jacob, or is it just because she's subservient?
Well, I mean, to be fair, you guys have basically skipped any of the discourse of why these gods are helping Funeral, except for Punchy Punch McGee kind of gave you reasons last time. So you have no idea why she's doing what she's doing. She's just a bad guy currently to you.
Right.
But you as people and experienced players should know that there's probably more than meets the eye.
That's what I'm hoping Barry
Start
has figured
robots.
out. Because if we can Cordon Stone her, kill Funeral, and then if one day she comes back and Funeral's out of the picture and she's just like, okay, and isn't aggro, then
Right. The one
That might
one
not
thing
be
that
what
we know is that she is a quote unquote dark god, right? Her domain is somewhere in a would be evil category.
Was it Zafira?
Yes.
Okay.
So
well,
What you
would
got,
that
Barry?
be
just
a
either-
problem if I
Well, the lore on Zafira is that she revels in unleashing storms of chaos upon the world, manipulating the forces of nature to sow discord and upheaval. Doesn't
Okay.
seem like a very good and decent
Yeah,
person.
she's bad news. Okay, never mind.
So I have a question. Do we know what that Cordon Stone will spawn? At all? Like, do we know what creature that produces?
Well, all the other ones have produced some kind of giga-sized dragon or sea monster. One of them produced. There was one in the desert that was a giant beetle that used its young as armor. Crazy. Side note,
That's amazing.
DM note. I made a 1,000,000 hit point enemy, and that was it. That one
All
never.
right.
That one was never officially murdered. I think that the most points someone put into it was about 10,000, and then they were out of spells, and it would have just been like, I have to hit it 2,700 more times with
Well.
regular damage.
We lost the character that did a half K damage around, so
Yeah,
But we didn't lose the gun.
we didn't
oh,
lose the
true.
We didn't lose any of her guns, actually.
Side note, you also do have the clockwork. Ka-chow.
That thing was amazing.
Oh, the crossbow thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's splintered off and just annihilated part of that crowd.
Oh, yeah, that's what Sophie's gonna be doing. They're gonna be setting that thing up again.
I mean, it's literally just
shot.
a for a minute.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit. Do you still have that written down?
Maybe somewhere. Hopefully.
Okay.
I mean, yes, I have the character sheet. I put it away yesterday while I was cleaning, but I can get to it easy.
Cool.
And that was the one that was in a DM cipher, right?
Yes, yeah, you can't read my handwriting, so good luck copying it. There's also so
I think
many.
I wrote down
so many other notes about it too that are just like special ammunition that it had and other things that were like, yeah. Anyway,
I think I wrote down that its damage was 8d10 plus strength plus 15.
yes,
Yeah, it was.
as the base.
All right, so I'm gonna ask again: do we get some more people to put some runes on some arrows for that thing? Because that worked pretty good.
It's that kind of thinking we're not going to have any citizens left.
Really need 2 more.
Oh, so you just want to be the god of sacrifices? Is what I'm hearing.
I want to be the god of saving the world at whatever it takes.
Got it. So god of sacrifices. Your followers would just kill themselves after a week because it's an easy solution.
Yes.
Perfect continues to be bitchy in the corner.
I'm trying to put him on the throne, Profi.
What happened to fertility? We're going to need that after this is all over.
Well, yeah, that's the other half of it. We spawn more followers that can throw themselves in the meat grinders of my power.
What are you, Nurgle from 40K? Like, damn.
This, but say you sound like you are trying to become something even darker than I was. Because this body isn't vampiric in nature, which kind of sucks. I can't climb on walls like I used to. Uh, It's just, what are you trying to become?
We can see.
He can't decide. I think Squawk scared him off of being just the god of fertility, so he's got to find a different main avenue.
God of sacrifice and justice. It'd be such a turn. That'd be a really weird character turn.
Val's just gonna
Oh.
kind of like walk over towards Profi and then like lean up against the wall and then slide down. Just sit
So
on the floor.
we're not using the Cordon Stone. We're not using the sacrifice room. What is our plan?
So does the cordon stone have to be used on a god, or can it be used on anything, and then we just use the big guys that it spawns to attack the gods?
Well, if we know where the Cordon Stone sends them, we could use any destructive measure in that plane, as long as it's not inhabited like this one.
That's true. Where does the god go when they're trapped in the Cordon Stone?
Are you asking me as a player or me as a DM?
As a DM.
DM wise, they have their own plane of existence that basically freezes time. Essentially, if they're a strong enough god, they can, go back to their home domain. If they don't have their own domain, they're bound to the Cordon Stone domain until they are freed.
Okay. And we couldn't
So
possibly get to that plane.
Yeah, but then you'd be frozen in time with whoever's in there with it. So
good to know.
just to explain larger universe lore, the Cordon Stone just stops a single god from getting to a specific planet, right? So if they are worshipped on more than one world, they can go back to one of their other worlds that they're worshipped on, right? They just can't go back to Jake or whatever planet is using them.
Okay.
alternatively, is there any ways that we could capture whichever creatures this is, that it spawns and put it in a spot where it's not gonna cause harm for anyone? So that there would be no reason to go after it?
Well, I mean, sure. I mean, there were the legend. This is Profi talking, so it could be 100% wrong. Just so you know. Uh, I remember legends about the skull dragon. It was buried in the sands. And it didn't move or do anything crazy because it was basically the outsides were continuously consumed by some kind of creature that lived in the desert. And to get the stone out, they had to crawl inside of its insides and destroy its heart. and it was the size of a small dungeon. So
Oh,
Okay.
so I mean that is always an option, but then somebody said it's just passing a buck off, and it's just true.
Hmm.
Well, and a legendary creature itself is a reason to kill it. Like just someone wanting to prove that they can do it is
right,
like is enough for it to be hunted.
right, yeah, like the Mytho Justice when they were originally doing their stuff. That's why they started, was they were just hunting big creatures, right? That's what the spirits told us forever ago.
Sure.
Hmm.
Did you,
Or we just straight up fight them, and then they have no plane to return to, and they die. If we can beat them.
I mean, I think I could definitely not beat a god, but I can certainly give you shits that can beat a god.
Hey, have you researched this cordon stone? Have you analyzed it in any way? Can you
No,
reproduce it?
maybe. I mean, that is always an option, but there's probably going to be a lot of work. Hey, somebody pass it here. Now I've got my gears turning.
wait,
This is going to be interesting.
wait, someone's already done the research.
Where?
Uh, in,
Oh,
what's the name? We're on the right continent. It's the magic school to the north. Throwing
Was it the one that was
Lineage. Right, that's what it's called.
that saves time.
It's.
shall we go?
I mean, it's a couple weeks by travel, but we can make it there. And that's where the stone was made. So if anywhere has information on how to make more or the answers to our questions, that'd be the place.
Oh,
Okay. Should we wait for the ship and then take the ship to there?
So I mean, the ship will be ready in a couple hours. I don't know what the ship does, but okay.
Okay. Yeah. So, okay.
I mean, is this place even still a place?
Lineage?
Yeah.
I mean,
Is it not just completely fucked?
I don't.
Wouldn't gods want to get rid of the place that has information on what could possibly trap them?
I mean, that would make sense, but do you know anything about Lineage? I feel like of all the people here, you should know about Lineage.
Eh,
All right, I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll a history check and lore dump on you guys. Profi knows some things. So, I know the basics, right? So, Lineage is where the high level mages, wizards, whoever go to complete training. We're talking the characters that are bound to be level 20s, and this is metagame for you guys, where they go to finish their end of life training scholarships, training new students, finding apprentices. It is the second most protected city on the I would say planet. That's probably a good clarification, but honestly, there's like 6 cities in this planet that are just like ridiculously anti god bullshitted up. But this would be one of them. One of the founding members of Law was a
Here we
noble
go.
there that
Perfect.
upped it a lot.
Val does not like this place. I've made that like is that place? Oh yeah, is that place? That place is they're so pretentious there. They're always like denying me access to their grades information because they say that my ideas are too extreme. It's insane.
Well, we're fighting gods. I think you can speak up a little bit. We can
Sounds like
oh
a great place to hatch a plan to fight a god, though.
yeah.
So away we go.
I mean, it's at least a step in the right direction. And as long as we have this, and I pulled out the Cordon Stone, they can't track us. so it might be a surprise where the heck we're at.
Hmm.
The downside is we can't teleport to myself directly. But as long as, I don't arrive somewhere first before you guys, life is good.
Let's go.
So off we go then, eh?
Yeah, sounds like
Okay.
a plan.
So you guys pull out the ship in a bottle, right? And it is a pristine sailing ship, right? Except for where the would-be oars would be, because it's actually not super big, right? It's more of a Viking longship style ship in a bottle instead of like a classical three-tiered. What the heck are they called? Sorry, I can't think of the name. Anyway, classical wooden ship, not like that. Viking longship is what you're looking at. But in place of where the oars would be, you see instead golden wings, and on the front and back of the boat are etched details of a Pegasus. It's the easiest way to describe this creature. The sails themselves seem to be feathered decorative pieces, like made of metal. You know what I mean? They're not meant to catch wind. But as it sits in the bottle, it moves up and down like it's on the ocean. You, having cast Identify on it previously, know that all you need to do is speak the activation word, and it will activate. You don't know how it'll activate, but you know it'll take you from one place to another.
So should we offer
Alright.
pay?
Let us do this then, I guess. I have no clue how this works. Besides words, what's the word?
10 seconds. Let me look it up.
Word is the word.
Nungavi.
Nu går vi.
Oh, sorry. Let me do that one more time.
Nu går vi.
Nugave.
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 Okay, you say the words. And you all, who are close enough to the thing, everyone within 10 feet, shrink down to a tiny miniature size. You are now inside the boat in the bottle as it floats. The edges seem to dissolve and go away, and you are literally flying in a miniaturized boat. It seems to go in pretty fast, though.
Oh,
Huh.
I mean,
right then.
you come to the realization very quickly that you are going to need to steer this thing, and someone needs to man the deck.
Man, the part where they actually steer at.
Mhm.
Well, I think
The
it'd be
rudder.
Sophie. Sophie is the strongest one here.
All right,
So.
you do so. Go ahead and make a strength check as you try to rein control of this thing as it is speeding about.
Athletics work.
I'll allow it, yeah.
22.
Yeah, easy peasy lemon squeezy. You gain control relatively easy. And now you're actually just sailing it, essentially. It's moving on its own, and again, it is moving quick. You guys are moving at a speed of about triple travel speed. So 3 days worth of movement in a single day.
Wow.
Um so your first destination is, are you guys going straight line, or are you going to try and go from town to town to town so there's stopping points? It's also much easier to navigate if you kind of follow the road. And less dangerous, slightly.
Do we go safe or do we go fuck it, we ball?
I'm fine with a straight line.
Okay. I mean, if you guys choose a straight line, there is a town kind of like in the way anyway that you can go to. But basically, it's Alpine to Elmere to Tooney to Killathorn, then to Lineage. If you go straight line, it's just Alpine to Toonley to Lineage.
Straight line. Straight line.
Yeah.
Straight line.
Yeah. Yeah, we
Okay.
fight gods. Throw caution to the wind.
Being scared.
Okay, so straight line it is. Let me roll some percentile dice for you guys to get to the. I'm gonna So let me travel space here time wise. So 4 weeks cut in a third is like 10 days worth of travel, right? Yeah.
Okay.
So you'll be traveling a little over a
Nice.
week, so I'm going to do a week's worth of the journey at a time to get to the first part, and then that's 3 weeks, and that's 3 weeks, so 6 weeks. Cut to a third is 2 weeks, so a total of 3 weeks worth of travel. So you have 3 segments of rolling through this journey,
Okay.
with a single quote unquote checkpoint.
Do I need to do any athletic?
Nope. You're good. But just getting it originally was just you had to get it under control. I'm going to assume you guys are going to stop every day, let the thing recharge, and then travel again. Okay. So, oh wow. Okay. Well, your first week is super uneventful. Literally nothing happens.
Perfect.
Yeah.
No,
Nice.
Hot one.
Fuck yeah.
Second week. And this in the middle of this, you will get to the town if you guys would like to stop and check it out at all.
If you want.
Hot 9. You don't have to.
What's this?
Nothing's gonna occur for this bit of travel.
What's this town's dealio?
So this is Toonley. You guys have been here once before, quite some time ago, actually. Make sure I'm saying the name right. Is it Tony? Tony. Sorry, Tony with an EY. No, this one's actually Tony. Yeah. This one's a relatively common firing town. You know, I mean, it's a good distance from Alpine. It's kind of a in between a lot of places, a crossroads town. So good trade and all that fun stuff. But as you guys fly through it, the ravages of war are apparent. Whereas before, the last time you traveled through here, it had minimal security, and people look healthy, and there was constant trickling of people. It is now locked down. There's a makeshift built wall that looks like it suffered repeated damage, and there is a secondary wall of bodies and creatures and things not too far from the main wall that is obviously where the battleground-esque line is at. And the town itself looks smaller. You know what I mean? It looks like it's been damaged and crushed up, and a little bit of rebuilding and whatnot. But there are still people here. There are still things to do. The fields that surrounded the thing are still plentiful, though again they do look like several of them have been destroyed and ravaged and yada yada yada.
just keep going. That doesn't sound like something we need to mess with, right?
Need to and want to are two totally different things.
The fact that they have survived this long is absolutely astounding.
Well, you could probably surmise this isn't a place of tactical importance, right? Besides it being a crossroads.
This statement is still amazing.
Right. And you guys know that funerals attacking places have been places that have been unguarded by magic and important strategically, and mostly on the Imperial continent, right? He has left the city-state continents relatively unscathed, besides skirmishes here or there. So this combat might actually be from something else entirely, most likely from Funeral, but it could be local BS as well, if you care.
I mean, I am always interested in finding out something else. There's always probably some type of weird magical items somewhere hidden in the area that would be useful. But we've got places to go. That fucking city. So
Okay, well, You guys make it past the town itself and finish the second week super uneventful. It's almost like this super miniature boat is almost undetectable unless you guys make a scene kind of thing.
I will be right back. I gotta use the restroom.
Well, we're at the hour mark. Do you guys want to take a 5-minute pee break?
Yes.
All right, 5-minute pee break. Go. BRB. Hey, and my children just got here, so go be dead. Go run. When you're talking smack and realize that you are on mute, the worst.
Hey, dummy. Oh, wait, I'm the dummy.
Oh, dig it, man. Okay, this is kind of cool.
It fits.
It fits perfectly. This is.
I mean, could you, like...
Hold up.
Yeah.
This is like a way better roller. Oh my
New
gosh.
You don't have to lose it on the floor.
Oh, it's so nice. It stops. I can read the number on top. Ah. Oh, okay. That's bonus. I'm going to have to buy one of these for me. This tester one's going to end up being mine. Go spend my owner's discount on the items we buy.
Oh, I don't know if I ever showed you this. Hang on, it's staring me in the face. For when we do Fallout next.
You're so confident we're doing Fallout. Gosh dang it.
I am.
Like you were doing Power Rangers. I'm so excited for Power Rangers. I don't care if it's only
That
12
kid.
sessions. That's so cool. So I
Right?
had a roommate forever ago that, as a nice thing that they did, they got one of those for the cheaps and gave it to me.
Oh.
But it wasn't built at all. It wasn't pre-assembled. I had to build the entire thing from scratch. And I was hoping to be super... It was supposed to be super cool. And, like, you could put your phone in it and have your phone be the thing or whatever, right? No,
Oh,
lied on the outside of the box. I was like, yeah, that's
this was the one they did when Fallout 4 came out. This is one of the Bethesda ones. And it is, you can put your phone in it, but because that was 2015, the phones are not the same size anymore. So you can't really.
yeah. I know. I've seen the newer ones that are just like literally have an app that connect to your phone via Bluetooth or whatever, and it's your phone on on the thing. It's great. Anyway, my wife brought me McChicken.
Ooh.
And
Is
the
it the
power.
spicy one?
It's a regular McChicken. I already had the spicy one.
McDonald's
They-
spicy
They have
sandwiches.
this spicy, smoky sauce for their like crispy. You could ask them to put that on the spicy one. It's pretty good.
My McDonald's up here, as Iron can testify, is always out of sauces. They have barbecue and ranch mostly 99% of the time, but if like you want specialty sauce of 80%, you got like a 30% chance of it being in stock.
Well, we had that
Dang.
cargo ship get turned around before it came in from Seattle. So our Arby's here doesn't have curly fries.
Oh, that's up here. They were out of chicken nuggets again for like and roast beef. How does Arby's run out of roast beef?
Yeah.
Man,
Well, it's the ship. That
You
ship
guys are
got
really
turned
roughing
around.
it out there.
Crazy. Struggling, have to make our own food. So rough.
The Bears got to them before they could bring the nugget sauce.
It's a hard knock life.
I wanted to do like this camera setup more out the window, but when you just point out the window, it's too bright. But like, I was hoping that one day a bear would just be like coming down the road.
It's a possibility. Uh,
They're like this town is like bears. Like they're like like everyone has fences and stuff, and every trash can like there's bears here, tons of them. So I'm like, one day I'll catch it.
it's like that moose in Fairbanks. I can't tell you how many times I wake up and be like, "Ah, there's a moose in my yard. Great."
Yeah.
It's just possums and raccoons here. Occasionally a fox, or there was a bobcat once.
Look, your starter Pokemon way more manageable than Alaska starter Pokemon. Okay,
Yeah, for sure.
we got fucking
Indiana.
Stantlers doing work all the time.
Indiana's like possums, raccoons, and coyotes, and up here it's like, do you want the moose, the bear, or the orca?
Yeah, we got white-tailed deer. Yeah.
White-tailed deer.
White-tailed deer, 7 pounds of deer moving at 90 miles an hour, and then
Well,
and then you stop and it flies off your car hood. No more.
Oh,
car
those things
hood.
can do some serious damage. Yeah.
They come out of nowhere. That's the problem. See, moose, they stand in the road, but you see them. Whitetail are just like,
Yeah,
Zoom.
You
it's
don't
all
know.
fields here, so
Back.
it's like field, highway, field, and then they're just in the road.
Oh yeah.
California deer are so much nicer because like they're big enough that you can see them most of the time, and then they're smart enough to be like, "I'm gonna cross at the place that's next to this fucking sign so people know."
I think
Oh my
the
God.
weirdest
Whitetail are
animal
not
that
smart.
I think the weirdest animal that got loose in Delaware was because somebody in PA had uh, a jaguar as a pet, and it just got out.
Oh, yeah,
It's
there's a guy like that here
Whew.
too. He's like 10 miles from here. He's got like a lion and, and some exotic birds, and I feel sorry for his neighbors. They're probably 2 miles away, but still hear it.
I'm assuming you guys have heard that radio thing about whitetail crossing. It's old, but a lady called into the radio and because they were talking about a new
Oh
whitetail crossing,
yeah.
and she was like, "Why did they put them on the highway?" And they're like, "What do you mean?" She's like, "Why don't they just have the whitetail cross somewhere and that it's safer? Don't put it on the highway."
Oh, yeah. We try and tell him, but
And the one DJ had to like stop the other one, like, don't do it.
Don't say anything. Just let her cook. It's
Oh,
already
no.
burnt. We just gotta let her cook and see how fucking burnt it's gonna be.
That's way too funny.
That cracks me up. I love it every time.
So now that we're all back and did our 10-minute runaway instead of 5, wahaha, and are done
Sorry.
talking. No, you're good. We ain't stressing. We're good. So, next bit of travel. And now that I've discovered I can use my cool Rolly Tower as the D100 holder, that's what we're using. Unfortunately for you guys, it's been rolling in the 60s and 70s, not the aughts, so it's high chance of combat here.
Oh, hey, before we go into the next week, can I just make, with a wish spell, 25,000 gold pieces worth of gold brick to put on the ship?
Yeah?
All right, we have a piece of gold worth 25,000 gold pieces.
Could we instead do 25,000 worth of 1,000 gold agates and make 25 new friends?
It has to be one material, so I guess I could make a gem worth that much or something. That makes
Nah,
sense.
It's the size
Just-
of your chest.
yeah, you know, just the lightest thing possible. That would be the most obnoxious thing possible.
25,000 worth of
It-
feather. One feather.
How are we going to sell that? Excuse me, sir.
Listen,
I would like that magical sword. Here's 25,000 gold pieces worth of feathers.
Listen, man, it's that dude back in the other town would go for it.
Oh yeah, totally.
Okay, but just as a note, if you did it in platinum, right, which is the biggest denomination of gold, right, cuts it down to 2,500. Sorry, no, yeah, 2,500 pieces, and then broke that down into 1 pound bricks. You're looking at brain fart here. Sorry, there's 10 gold in each thing, so 250 pounds of platinum is what you're making.
Oh,
You can single-handedly destroy the economy of so many countries.
is there anything of a higher value, like material-wise, than the platinum or?
Again, you can take the 1 pound bricks and turn them into 10 pound bricks, right, and make full bars.
I guess I could use the dish and use the spell fabricate to turn it into coins, right? Oh wait, it has to be a
essentially.
single object, doesn't it?
Yeah. Jeez. But if you did 10 pound bricks, you'd be walking around with 25 chunky boys.
If you just did a big old stack of platinum and then I cast Magnificent Mansion and I make one of the rooms a mint, we just turn it into coins.
If
Listen,
that's
we
okay.
gotta kill gods, okay?
We need the money to
Why-
kill gods.
But yeah, the lightest, easiest to carry style material for that would be like diamonds. You could make
Okay.
250 diamonds.
Yeah, and split that between
The 5 of
1,
us.
2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Yeah.
We're
Yeah,
cutting.
I'll
We're
do
cutting
that.
out Stinger. Stinger gets to share Rhett's 50 diamonds.
Stinger,
Stinger-
doesn't
Sting-
have any lust for gold. He just lusts for beef.
He has a look.
He has he lusts for the beef.
Hold up, that needs to be a sound effect. Gosh dang it! Someone needs to come back and clip that later. He has a lust for the beef.
Stinger has a lust for the beef.
That's
Hey.
good. Yeah, and he's
It
Mexican
was, a,
too,
it,
or
was a little,
Spanish.
it was a little cheesy though. Just a.
Honestly, where is the beef?
Where's the beef?
uh,
The little old lady just going, "Where's the beef?"
There's
Stinger ate it.
12-year-olds that have no idea. They have no clue what you're talking about. Where's the beef?
What do you mean? There's
yeah.
people that are like 26 that don't know what the fuck that is.
We're getting
Start making Stretch Armstrong jokes and.
on the opposite end. My father today mixed up Flash Gordon with the Flash. And was giving someone who's a little younger than me shit about it because he didn't know who Flash Gordon was, and then I told him that they're not the same person, and he's like, "Oh shit."
Flash.
I mean, to be fair, the Flash Gordon show and like the Flash cartoon show, the original, came out at about the same time, so I could 100% get the time confusion. But you know,
So how much diamonds are we getting here right now? What's going on?
5,000 gold pieces worth, I guess. Yeah.
so 50 each.
I'm just gonna convert that into gold. Is that a problem?
Yes, you have 50 diamonds. Remember that. Dang it.
No list.
I already have 90 diamonds for some reason. I now have 100 and... why do I have so many... Who keeps giving me diamonds?
I do, but you never accept my love.
No, seriously, I have a night... Let me read this, make sure I'm scribbling wrong here. Okay, sorry, I had 10 diamonds. That's way more reasonable.
Oh, and
Now I have 60 diamonds. That's still a lot. I could make some serious jewelry.
yeah.
Listen, we gotta look good for when we're slaying gods.
Gotta look good when I'm
'Cause listen-
vilifying you guys, okay? Gotta be
Listen,
swagged out for the
when we
Revivify.
slay, we have to also slay. Thank you. It's Pride Month.
I knew that comment was coming. I knew it.
Nice.
So, 50 diamonds aside, anything else we're doing before we continue our journey? Because I've rolled and you actually will have one encounter at least.
Oh, let's do an encounter.
Well, we'll see what kind. I still got to roll the d6.
Oh, maybe not.
This
It
is
could,
where
it could
we
be a
see-
shitty weather encounter, you know?
I can
It
control the weather.
it is not, thank goodness.
shitty weather encounter would have been the god anyway.
You guys hit shitty weather.
Oh.
No, we
It's still raining. Isn't that supposed to, change?
don't.
Ritz over
That's
there,
actually good.
Ritz over there doing cast control weather to make it look better, and then you just hear
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
right before he gets struck by lightning.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
So, anyway, you guys are taking a break for the night. The boat is out of energy. You're not super far away from where you need to be, but it's late enough at night where you guys are like, we don't want to run into trees because it's dark, so we sleep. So, you're sitting there and it's quiet. Have you guys cast any mansions or magic or anything like that for the night? Or are you just enjoying the true feeling of camping, since it's been a wild year that camping has really kind of just been for a purpose. It's still for a purpose, but this is like glamping. Where you at? What are you doing?
Okay. That's my midge.
Yeah, exactly.
Barry's going to use the platter to make the wish into the form of shots and give everyone resistance to lightning damage.
Alrighty, that's pretty fancy.
I mean, we are going to... Yeah.
Good. Very good.
Dang, so we're taking thunder resistant shots?
Well, lightning. Yeah.
Stinger will also take one of those, please, and thank you.
Yeah, how many of those can you? How many people can you?
Yeah, let me look
I think it's
at
up
it.
to 8, if I remember correctly.
Uh,
But anyway, all you
10.
wow. Okay, so
Enough for us to get both of them anyway.
get two shots.
Well, it's one type, but yeah, we can both take 2 shots.
Double resistance is immunity, baby. That's not how that works.
No, that would be OP.
It'd be funny as all hell.
Can you imagine if that god shows up and all of a sudden we're all lightning immune?
The amount of anger.
There
The
was
upset.
vicious mockery, that one to death.
It tickles.
Listen.
It tickles. Stop it.
Oh,
Anyway,
Uh-oh. Wait,
So-
is that real?
that was a joke for the lightning. So
oh.
you said vicious mockery. That's
No.
the
So-
worst form of mockery I can imagine. Just meme them to death.
Did we do Magnificent Mansion, or did we just decide to camp out under the stars for the first time in forever?
I feel like I would still cast it
That's,
as a
that's-
character.
Yeah, no, that works for me. Now
You guys can
it's-
decide whether you want to use it, but I would cast it.
It's much safer in there.
terrifying.
Especially since I don't do windows anymore since we get the snakes coming in that one time. So it's sealed.
You guys would notice during this like time where we're like all sitting in there, you see Val just kind of taking stock of all of the random fucking bullshit that was in Coma's bags, trying to figure out. Because, like, there's one weapon there that she's got any type of knowledge, or two weapons there she's got any type of knowledge about. And then a whole bunch of random runic writings on bullets and, like, weird, like, metals that have been turned into bullets and shit. So,
All right.
Oh.
We have three choices. For this encounter. Well, there is a little bullshit, an extreme amount of bullshit, and the most amount of bullshit. All of these creatures are full of bullshit, but I'm going to let you pick your level of bullshit because the higher level of bullshit that you take will grant you a higher reward. Because fuck it, boon time. And I will tell you that the boon will be related to the enemies that you're fighting.
Are any of them lightning? Because we don't need that anymore.
Depends. Depends on which one you pick.
Okay, so because go ahead.
So I have like 3 threat levels increasing.
Yeah, all of them are bad. Just as a note.
Well, we're fighting gods. I feel like the most help we can get might be worth the risk.
I guarantee you, the highest risk one is the most possible bullshit you guys will deal with.
It's a god.
Or do we want to go middle,
Oh,
like middle
oh.
road?
Oh, I will tell you. I'm pulling these actual stats, actual static
Oh.
creatures.
Okay.
But they're for CR 20 parties.
Do we get both Coma or not Coma, Soapy and Val?
They're both here.
Mm-hmm.
So we got party plus one. We could take some bullshit.
Oh.
You guys
Did
want?
we get our 6th level slots back?
Yeah, we've had long rest.
That was you only
I-
had like 3 days or something like that.
We had something weird happen where we lost them, yeah.
Yeah, that was only for 3 days.
And what about the disease from the Dragonborn guy? I just remembered that.
Oh shit!
I don't think the DM forgot. He's delighted.
I asked if you had
does
anything else
anybody-
important that you needed to remember, but I was gonna just throw that at the end of this combat. But okay.
Oh.
Do people need greater restoration?
I don't know if we know. Is there any way to
don't
know?
Would
I
they
don't think we-
start have any type of sign showing yet?
On the two of you, wait, was it 2 or 3 of you that caught it?
Stinger
Yeah.
also on it.
It was just Stinger.
Stinger,
Stinger, Rhett, and Barry.
Yeah,
yeah.
I was gonna say because you
Because
all.
we were
I-
interrogating the guy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. You rode Stinger, and Stinger gave it to you.
Stinger stabbed him. He ran him through, and I touched him to like try and help him.
Dragon plagues, dragon pox, dragon something or other. What was it? What we call it? Dragon
Dragonades.
AIDS?
Dragonade,
Oh no!
ST drag, STDs. Anyway,
Oh, it's
The worst
except for
fantasy virus.
it's not STDs. It's CDDs.
CDs.
Contact transmitted disease.
DDTs. Dragon transmitted disease.
Dragon.
That's not where
transmitted
my
dis-
head went with the DDDs. When too close to
Yeah.
STDs.
I just thought DDT and thought wrestling from back in the 90s for some reason. I don't.
DTD. Well, what do you guys want to do? Low, medium, or high? Whatever y'all want.
I'm down for high, but
Yeah.
my question is, would any of them start showing any signs of anything like that? Because Val can do greater restoration. She can also create a spell jamming helm. Just thought that would be an interesting thing to say. So,
Spaceships.
yeah, we can make a ship if we wanted to.
Wild.
Do you have 5,000 GP?
So you guys are essentially. This is near the end of the 3rd week. Yeah. I mean, at this point, you're probably on the edge of showing symptoms. Yeah, because it doesn't kick off for the first month, and again, that's player knowledge, not character knowledge.
Right.
So I mean, technically, none of you know that you're infected.
Right.
Well,
That's a later bit.
nobody knows. Then it's something that will be come across later.
As a side note, Rhett, have you touched anyone in the last 3 weeks?
Who hasn't he touched to let? No, I'm kidding.
Didn't stop in the town, so probably not.
That's an important statement, and you're right. You guys didn't. But party members.
Group hugs, everyone.
Realistically, are you much of a hugger, high fiver, dapper?
I don't think not because nothing special happened, so probably not.
Okay.
We had depression.
Yeah, there was a moment where we were discussing what we wanted, right?
Yes.
Sophie touched him.
Well,
So Sophie had to have touched you because
teleportation.
Sophie was the one that saved you.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh.
And Barry touched the Stinger, which is where he got it from.
Yep.
So, okay.
Yeah.
Everyone's got STDs but Profi. Yay!
And Val.
Oh, and Val, sorry. I was a percentage chance that we have randomly touched each other in the last month. 1.
Oh, Profi is
no contact.
Profi's
No.
just been really pissed for the past month, and everybody's just like, you guys fucking stink. You haven't
That's a
been
good
to the
explanation.
bathhouse in forever.
Go for a handshake or a hug. Just be like, no, get out of here.
Don't fucking touch me, peasant. You're gonna call me an emperor. I'm gonna start treating you guys like motherfuckers. Rabble, rabble, rabble. Val, you want to roll percentile die? If you roll above a 25, you have randomly touched someone the last week.
I got an ought for.
Sterile over here. Just no one's touching nothing. Okay, moving forward then.
Hey, no risk, no reward. I vote high tier.
All right, I'm game.
All right.
Let the bullshittery commence.
Do we all have Bardic Inspiration?
Yes.
You do. I gotta pull up stats.
And,
So you want high
and
tier?
24.
You guys want high tier stats?
Yeah, let's
Sure.
fuck them up. This is where we
Yeah.
find out it's a false Hydra, and we've all just fucked ourselves.
Watch this be the thing that
It's, it's way worse.
Next time, the Adventures of Marzax.
A guy named Steve.
Nope.
Survivor. Speaking of which, where did we yada yada where he is?
He was summoned by his shadow god for some reason.
Oh, that's what we're fighting.
Also, no. Like I said, legitimate creature. Honestly, I was gonna say pulling this out for like the final battle, but it's funny.
Is it a Tarrasque?
You're right.
Oh.
Wait, actually,
Wait, actually.
Oh boy. If it's anything like the 3.5 version.
It's not.
It's different.
this one,
It's killable.
this
Okay.
Tarrasque, like the 5th edition's Tarrasque, if you had a bow and arrow, and enough arrows and a horse, you could theoretically do it at level 1.
Oh.
Theoretically. Okay, I gotta find your guys' character. Because of the size difference of what model I have for the Trask and the actual Trask size, I'm going to use a hex grid for this battle. Is that cool with you guys?
Yeah.
Okay. So, just so you guys know, these hex grids are triple size, so every square is 15 feet.
Okay.
Okay.
One.
Is this pre-mansion or post-mansion?
Oh, the mansion's there for the first
Like-
couple seconds.
I guess the better question would have been pre-long rest or post-long rest.
I am not going to have you guys fight a Trask not healed up. So yeah, you're rested. You're feeling good. You got your hit points. You got
Okay.
your inspirations. I'm gonna try and have you be as alive as possible for this.
Oh, that's what it looks like for anybody watching.
Yeah, that thing is a prey animal.
They're like, let's put spikes on it.
Well, no, if you look at it, it is a prey animal.
It's got eyes on the side of its head. We figured out in a previous campaign what hunts them. Space
It's
Krakens.
me. Oh.
Now, if there's only one Tarrasque ever at once, is that just for one plane or one planet, or is there just one on every planet and every plane?
So universal lore is they are a spacefaring parasite that crashes on planets from time to time, and that's where they show up. So you can actually have multiple Trask on the same planet, but they fight each other kaiju style for domination.
That would be interesting to run into.
Yeah, but it's the equivalent of 2 ancient dragons fighting and then some. So like it's not good for anybody. Hey, I get to pull out an old character I thought we were done with. I'm so excited.
Trophy? No, anyway.
No,
50
silly.
feet
You-
tall and 70 feet long.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
why my model why we have to jump into triple scale.
Fine, it's okay. I think Sophie can make it up to about a 1/8 of its size.
You can get up to its kneecaps. Yeah.
Hey, so give Rhett something to sing about.
So, let me turn off this camera and turn on this camera. No, this camera. Turn this on, and then I will throw my face in the bottom corner. Boop. All right. How's the lighting? Do you guys want me to change the color? I feel like the color's not great.
Seems kind of dark.
Yeah, it does seem kind of dark. I agree. What is using it? How about that? Magnify. Well, that's gonna fuck things up.
I wonder if I know anything about this creature.
I vaguely remember old things about an old version from like when I was 16 years old, so no clue.
Okay, how's that for lighting? The blue light from the side.
That's
That's
good.
better than before, definitely.
All right. Look, here's our would-be mansion. We're having a great old time. Yay! Oh,
That
it's so
tangent went
wonderful.
turtle.
Anti-magic, fuck you. Ah! Oh, fuck.
Somebody broke. Anyway,
Oh, my ball fell out.
The ballroom! Alright, so I'm going to have you all starting this combat prone where you landed on the map as the house is ripped to shred by a rampaging Tarrasque. We do have the arrows over here, but because of a hex grid, just the color and wherever best you can do, okay? But like I said, each square is 15 feet, so like you're gonna move 2 squares at a time at a most. Yeah, so the house protected you guys, but was yeeted into all the pieces and parts. So, roll initiatives.
roll for initiative, fucker.
As a funny side note, the Trask itself can only move 2 squares at a time because it has a speed of 40. So it goes 2, and then every other turn it gets an extra square. Do any of you guys have awkward speeds? Like 25 or 35?
I have a 35, and that's Sophie's a 35. Val's also has 35 movement, but Val also has the ability to fly 60 feet, so she's fine.
Okay. Yeah, so for the if you are running or walking, you get 2, and then every third turn you get an extra square if you want to take it.
I am ready for your initiatives.
All right, starting with the big scary monster. An 11 plus
Minus
0?
5.
I mean, I rolled an 11. I'm not seeing the initiative on here for some reason. It's just like it doesn't have an initiative. Fuck. No, seriously.
Use the Dex modifier.
Dex modifier is 0, and I feel like this thing, with how high the rest of its stats are, is much better than 0. I'm blind, and it is annoying.
Sounds like it gets an 11.
Well, we're gonna go with 11 for now. I'm gonna look at something else and see if I can find it on a different sheet.
Sophie and Val.
We got 10 for both of them, but Val would go first with a dex of plus 6.
Okay, Barry
13.
and Profi.
Profi goes on. I also rolled an 11, but I have a plus 3, so 14.
Wow, I'm first. I critted.
Look at
I
you,
first for once.
fancy pants, Mr. McGee over here.
I mean, well, as a side note, plus note, you guys are of appropriate level to fight it because it's a CR 30.
Yay!
Yay. Val, Sophie, and
Okay.
Stinger is left.
Someone tell me why D&D Beyond also does not have an initiative for it.
Maybe it just doesn't have one.
Why would
I think it's because its dex is what's its dex stat?
it's straight
It's
an 11? Like
yeah.
Oh,
plus
it's
0.
that's Yeah, it's a +0. That's the thing that like gives you more of an initiative. It's dex.
Yeah, but it's like not having it on there is just silly. But whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's a +0, then why add it to the sheet?
I feel like it should have it somewhere, but whatever, it's fine. Um,
Save on the ink.
yeah, it sounds like wizards. Dang it. Uh, okay, well, it's done.
All right, I'm first. I'm going to use my Moonstone Conduit to summon a Tarask.
Look, man, I only have so many models over here now. All right,
Just summons another one right in front of it.
Your Tarask is going to be the Godslayer sword because they're about the same size. Where would you like it summoned at?
Right in front of it.
Like there?
Yep.
Okay. Here, I'm gonna pull. When it dies, I'm pulling the sword out. Okay. Do you want to stand up on your turn?
Yeah, I will also stand up, and then my big boy is going to do some attacks.
Okay. Because that's your movement action, your normal action. Do you want to do a bonus action before your summoning thing?
I don't think I really have. Everyone's inspired. Do I still have it? I don't know. I just thought of this. I was like, I could throw a dagger.
I mean, you can for real. Like I said, the 5th edition one isn't as scary as previous editions. It's still not great, but it's definitely not as bad for sure.
Yeah, I don't think there's really anything I can do with a bonus action right now.
Okay.
Hit him
So
with it.
we are. Go ahead.
Just hit him with it.
Just hit him. Well, I can't move. Yeah, I can't go up and stab him in the butt or anything,
Oh,
which I could. But all right, my Tarask is gonna make some moves. So we are gonna. So let's see. It is a. So the Tarask gets frightful presence.
Yes,
That's
but
not magic.
it's a whole action, and no, your shadow thing does not cast Rightful Presence.
Damn. Okay. All right. So we'll just go. So it makes 5 attacks: a bite, 2 claws, a horn, and a tail.
Okay, I have all the
So
stats here. So
okay, I'm gonna do them all.
on a plus, as a plus note, side note, it doesn't really. None of those are magic, so it can do all of them.
Yes.
It cannot do Frightful
I-
Presence, but it can totally do Swallow. But none of us are small enough to worry about that. It will. Your cool thing will not have legendary actions or resistances.
Yeah, that's. The God fight. I was going to do this. I've been planning on using a Tarask for a hot minute, but I just never have been able to freaking do it.
And this is probably the first time you've ever seen one.
Well, I was gonna play that off with when we did our multi-dimensional yada yada craziness that he's seen one.
Well, now you don't have to. So that's a plus.
Yeah, now I've seen it. All right, so let's see. We're gonna start with the bite,
Okay.
which is gonna be a 19 plus pluses. Is that gonna hit?
Yeah. Yeah. Wait. Yep.
Okay, so God, there's so many stats here. Should I just all right? Let's roll the damage on that. Where's bite?
Bite.
4d12 plus 10.
Yeah. You want to just do the regular 36? Makes life
I'm
easier.
fine with that.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. Rolling
Yeah.
2 claws.
2 claws.
All right, that's going to be a 12 plus 19.
Hits.
That's 31 hit.
Yeah.
Okay. 15 is going to hit. So 2 claw attacks.
28 for each of them.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. And then a horn.
If the target is a creature, it is grappled until the grapple ends. The target is restrained, and the Trask cannot bite another target. So you have this thing grappled, by the way. So just keep that in mind.
Oh, and then a 30 for the horn. Will
Got
hit.
him. That's another 32 points of damage.
Okay, and then a tail. Ooh, I crit failed that one.
Well, that's rough. So as
That's
you
a lucky to you, buddy.
Yeah. All right, 16 plus pluses.
okay, that's much better. you see the tail whipping into this creature's mouth, and it's about to take that 1 hit point of damage that it can take. And it just no, dodge tail, dear God, dodge tail. Roll no damage, 24 plus the thing. So that's a good amount, friend.
And then if it has to make that strength save or it gets knocked prone.
Well, except for I think it's immune to prone.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Oh no,
Oh, we grappled it.
no, it's good. Charmed, frightened, paralyzed, or poisoned. But oh, but you know what? None of that matters. Because of its damage immunities.
Is it immune to bludgeoning and piercing?
Yep.
And slashing?
Bludgeoning, piercing, slashing from non-magical attacks.
Are you kidding?
No,
So I did nothing.
you did nothing.
Does that mean his thing is immune to non-magical attack?
I mean, yeah.
Oh, so they're just gonna go back and forth for a while.
But even though he took no damage, he's still grappled, right?
Yes, correct.
Yeah,
Okay.
So he's restrained
which means
currently.
we have advantage, right, on smacking him.
Let's let me make sure, but yeah, I think so. Gotta love the conditions. All right, so if you are grappled,
That is
a grappled
ridiculous. So you-
creature becomes 0, so it can't benefit from any bonus of speed. Blah blah blah. That's incapacitated. Whatever. Yeah, so all grapple does is reduce a character's speed to 0.
Yeah. You can move with him,
Oh.
though.
Stay away from him. I mean, he's
So-
stuck.
Time out as I read the other thing, because I think on the actual card itself it says it is also restrained, which is a totally different condition.
Ain't that crazy?
If the target is a creature, it is grappled with an escape of DC 20. Until the grapple ends, the target is restrained, and the Tarrasque cannot bite another target. So, it is grappled and restrained, apparently. And restrained creatures, attack rolls against the creatures have advantage, and the creature's attacks are at disadvantage. The creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. But
So
now that all of your turns are over, he can activate one of its legendary actions. And he'll just make an attack. So he's going to make a claw attack. Against the only thing within range, I guess, which is the other Trask, and we know how that goes. I could critically fail, but that's about it. I guess I take that back. If I critically, I mean, he hits, but does nothing. He flails around angrily.
who would have thought at the end of the day it was the Tarrasque that fucked the Tarrasque?
Okay, I just want to think about this though. In my lore, I literally just said the Tarrasque fight each other for dominance, right? Like,
Yeah.
who wins? How do they win? What is victor if they're immune to all these things?
It's a
it
social
has-
dominance, not a physical one.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
has
yeah.
to be a war of attrition. The first one to starve to death is the one that loses.
They're fighting. They just gotta hope a human army shows up for support.
I honestly I like the idea that eventually like one of them will just get tired and then just kind of start walking away and then they have to find a mountain to try to jump off back into space.
That's too funny. Okay, next.
Next is Trophy.
It's me! Hey, look at that. Aren't I special? Alright. So, Profi's gonna use half of his movement to stand up. Oh yeah! Not that far. Okay. And then I'm gonna curse wildly. I could activate winged feet and fly at the Trask, but my movement speed is basically non-existent. I got 15 feet I can move, which is one whole square, which would get me on top of the other Trask.
Yes.
And you know me and riding large creatures, so you know I'm like on the one Trask foot somewhere because that's about as far as I can move. I'm
Me and
on it
Trophy haven't gone.
barely. And to use a whole ass turn to climb up to the top of its head and do anything useful. I am going to use my blink bow, which will be at advantage because it is restrained. And I will make my attacks from there. Come here, new dice tower. Let's put you through the works. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. All right, 9 plus pluses is 20. I would miss, but you know what? I'm gonna burn up some of these psychic points to use stuff and things. Where you at? Sorry, over here figuring out which one I want to use for this. Okay, I guess I can just add a D8 to this roll and hope for the best. I could also use my level 20 rogue ability, which I didn't actually write down like an idiot. But it's once per day. When I miss an attack, I can automatically succeed, and it acts like a critical or whatever. Which I will not have to do because 25 hits barely. Oh, no. All right, so blink bow was a D6 plus 4 because I don't have longbows. Alright, I'm activating sneak attack, and at this point it's 10d6, so I'm rolling 11d6. Which is all but one of my d6s in this giant pile here. But I criticaled, so I get an extra dice, so. Yay, piercing. 12d6! That's a pretty powerful short bow. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah, nice.
Okay, good rolls from the d6s so far. Okay, that's like 90% fives. Alright, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 dice that I'm re-rolling. The rest of them, you know what? We're gonna make it 5 dice I'm re-rolling. Literally all of them are 5, 6s, and 4s. So like we're doing real good so far.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, that was a great choice. I ended up with 3 more 6s, a 5, a 2, and a 1. So I went down on 2 of the dice, but okay. Literally by 1. All right, so let's add up all these 6s. 1, 2, 3, 4 6s.
Banishment.
Banishment's a cool spell. Wouldn't be super effective, but it's a cool spell. Another 6.
Banish
So
him back out into the. Banish him
30,
back up into
50.
space.
51 plus 4, 55 points of blink bow damage, and guess what? It's magical.
Hey,
So yeah, but because of this thing's magical carapace, it has stuff and things. So let me see here. Anytime it tries to target by a magic spell, a line spell, or a spell that requires range attack roll, which this is none of those. Yeah, no, this is good. Magic bow plus 1, kicking butt and taking names. I hit it. That's all I can do. So that was action. I guess I technically have a bonus action. Do I want to use it to Misty Step 30 feet higher and get almost to the top of the Trask?
Oh, you should have used that crit rune that you learned. Oh well.
Next round. I want to see if I could hit it first. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that so I don't have to move next round, so I can use steady aim in case this thing breaks free. Actually, that's probably a terrible choice. I take that back because the creature could vanish it. Wait, no, it can't vanish unless you critically fail on its things. It's staying here, right?
Yep.
Or if we shoot it, you know, 'cause that happens.
I
Bonus.
mean, the other Tarrasque can try to break out of the grapple.
Gotcha. I'm gonna disadvantage throw my psychic blade because I can. So I will.
Do it.
It's still an advantage, but I can't do critical stuff, and then I'll use my actual bonus action to throw it again, but the shitty version. 14 plus 11 is 25? Yeah, so that's barely good. And then shitty version, same thing. Thank you, advantage. Alright, D6 for the normal one and D4 for the other one. Let's go! Alright, 4 plus 4 is 8, plus an extra 2 plus 4 is 14 total. So 14 more psychic damage. That I want to make sure he's not immune to that. I don't think he is, but we're going to check. Nope, he's good. Fire and poison, BT dubs. And you guys would probably know this about the Tarrasque because it's a legendary creature of terrifying mythology.
Oh, there's less and less I can do the more I learn about this thing.
That's it. That's all. That's Profi did good. Who's next?
Barry.
All right.
Would you like to stand up?
Yes.
Okay. Also, you are far AF away. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 squares times 3. So 90, 105 feet away.
Okay.
You got yeeted. So I just want you to physically imagine this, just as a note. Like you were part of the building that just got hawked and landed in just in a pile of the would-be house that is pretty much decomposed at this point because it's magic.
Yes. Oh man, and there's this big, terrifying, legendary creature. 2 of them.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Also, it's dark. It's nighttime. You guys were like sleeping, chilling, having a good day.
Oh, so yeah, dark vision's out to 60 feet from me. So if it's like 105 feet away, is it pitch black dark or is it like dim light?
No.
Oh.
So the only reason you can kind of see this thing is because the Moonlight Trask is producing a thin light and has it grappled currently.
Okay, so I don't even see the beast. I see the terrible silhouette of the beast in the distance.
Well, you can see it in the other thing's maw.
Oh.
Like the only reason you can see it though is because the other one's biting it.
Okay.
Rhett, that begs the question: are you close enough to see it?
Pretty sure I have dark vision. I'm half elf.
Is it regular 60 feet dark vision?
I would say so.
Okay, so 1, 2. I can't even count because things are in the way. I'm gonna say just barely.
Okay. Well, I summoned a Tarrasque right in front of it, so it would definitely see it.
Yes, but remember, you hadn't seen one before.
Supposedly.
Supposedly. All right, Barry, it's still your turn. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, it's all good. Of course, he's never fought one of these things before. He's gonna try and Eldritch Blast it.
When did you pick up Eldritch Blast?
Oh, a long time ago with Spell Sniper.
Nice. So you're at what, 4d10 at this point?
Should be.
Yeah, 4 beams, yep.
Okay, I'm going to roll your d6 on camera so you can see it. So, one of the things about Tarrasque, which makes them terrible against spellcasters. Anytime the Trask is targeted by a magic missile, a line spell, or a spell that requires a ranged attack, roll a d6. On a 1 to 5, the Trask is unaffected.
Nice.
Jeez.
On a 6, the Trask is unaffected, and the effect is reflected back at the caster as though it originated from the Trask, turning the caster into the target.
Nice.
So no spells
That-
work on this thing.
Yep, they kept that. Good to know they kept that.
So how do you hurt this thing?
Magic weapons.
What?
By a magic bow and arrow.
You do have the Get 9000.
We do.
Yeah. We're gonna
One,
need something
okay.
to do all
So you pew pew and it hits and it kind of just fizzles off.
Oh.
the work. Oh.
You still have your bonus action and movement if you want to get closer and try a different spell. The other spell that you can do is touch spells. Touch spells work on it.
You wanna go touch it?
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, a
Alright,
target by
so-
magic missile, a line spell, or a spell that requires a ranged attack roll. So yeah, as long as you don't need to make a ranged attack roll with your magic, you can whack it. So like you can
Oh,
Upgrade
so area
up.
spells.
Yes, area spell.
area spells, yeah, AoE stuff works. As long as it's not a line or making it
Right, like a lightning bolt or a sunbeam or.
those are all good.
Okay. I guess he can just use a cantrip so he could quicken. Even though it'd be kind of disheartening to see like your magic fizzle when you hit this big scary thing. He's gonna quicken a. Dang it! You cut my options down to like 5%. That's great. This thing would kill Barry if he ran into it in a dark alley.
I think
You did. This is the dark alley, friend. Right now, this is the dark alley. Be afraid.
Quicken a flame strike.
Okay, you do so. It does nothing.
Dang.
Fire immunity, Barry. Fire immunity.
It does half radiant.
It does half radiant.
Yeah,
Oh,
but-
okay.
Yeah, but Barry doesn't know it has fire immunity.
Okay,
Okay.
so because it does radiant damage, how do we handle this? Because it's fire and radiant, right, in equal measures, or is the radiant damage a
Yeah.
different roll?
I'm looking it up right now. Let's see. That is a 5th level cleric spell.
Yeah, because if it's split and it's not fire and radiant, we can just let you roll the radiant. If it's both of them, I'll let you roll it, but it'll just act as if it has resistance, basically.
It does 46 fire and 46 radiant.
Okay, so roll the 4d6 radiant at full damage.
Oh, it just soaks it up. There's a save, I think. Dex save.
Okay, so
It's gonna fail. It's restrained.
Yeah, it's a DC 19.
it has disadvantage. It doesn't fail.
Mm.
What's your saving throw though?
DC
19.
19.
Yeah, okay. So 19 at disadvantage, and it has a +0 to this. So chances are this might go through. Ooh, okay. Rolled a 17 and an 18. Good thing it has no pluses. It still hits, so you still get to
Alright.
do the radiant bit of that spell.
It does 22.
Solid.
Yeah, it's a good roll. Yep, that's all he can do. He's also very sad that didn't really do what he expected.
If that is Barry's turn, then it is the Tarask's turn.
Ooh, as a note, the Trask does have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. So that would have been at a normal roll. But regardless, it didn't succeed. So
Nice. This thing is slow but terrifying.
oh, it's not even slow. It's just stuck here because someone over here being rude. Is it its turn yet, or can it use a legendary
Yes.
action?
It is its turn.
It is its turn.
Okay, well, it's it can't hit anybody because Profi is technically out of its range because he's at the ankles of the other one. I mean, he's got pretty good range, but not long enough.
He's a marshal. He's going to save us. Please save us, Profi.
Profi's over there. Pew pew pew. What do you mean, Marshall? I'm shooting arrows. I ain't punching it. Anyway.
Are we about to like cantrip gunship this thing just with Profi because it can't move?
Um,
well,
Sophie is going to be
Yeah.
turning herself into a huge creature. Then Val is going to be using enlarge on her to make her gargantuan, so that we can have another kaiju in this battle.
okay. It has 5 separate attacks. I'm gonna roll all of them because if it crit fails or crit succeeds, they'll be effects. It's hit everything so far, but again, the only one in range currently is the big bad. So, oh, there's a critical. Okay, so on the critical, it breaks free of the maws of the creature.
Can I lucky that critical to see if I can make it not be that?
So you can't affect enemy luck. You can affect ally luck unless you have the bard one or the what's the other one that Portent? If you have Portent stuff. Luckily just helps you. It doesn't hinder others.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Are those
because I
attack
might-
rolls at disadvantage?
No.
restrained. They should be.
Okay.
We're quietly going to wait for the results on this one.
Well, no, it doesn't matter. I rolled another 20, so.
That's cool. As Storm Rune reaction,
Two
Sophie
20s,
is
damn.
going to force a disadvantage on whichever one they got a crit on.
You're gonna disadvantage his disadvantage?
Yeah,
Super disadvantage.
do it again.
Wait,
Go
wait.
again.
Alright, so it was already at you can't disadvantage the disadvantage, or are you making him re-roll at disadvantage?
Nah, never mind. It would just be giving him disadvantage. I can give somebody disadvantage or advantage. So
Gotcha. Yeah, so he's already at disadvantage, there'd be no point.
mm.
Then I think maybe that's an auto fail.
No. Anyway,
I would argue with that. I don't want him to be a
he's loose. Prepare your buttholes. Okay. On a plus note, it was his last tail whippy attack thing, so like he can't attack anymore, at least right now. Except for his legendary bullshit. 1, 2, 3.
Is the other one gone, or is it just? Or
No,
did
no,
he
no.
just break
He
out?
just broke out. Yeah, yeah. It wasn't. There was
Oh,
no
okay.
damage done.
Sweet, bite him again.
That's my plan.
That's his turn.
All
I don't
right.
think he moved out of his attack reach either.
No. Val.
As a side note, Profi is
Um,
now in range.
It would be Sophie, because Sophie has the higher dex. And they both had a 10.
Oh, okay.
Sophie is bonus action big.
Are you gonna
um,
stand up first?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. And now she is a huge McLargeman.
Huge
Um,
McLargeman. I need to get you a special token that is just. Hey, wait! I can use this cool bullet dice that we now have in shop.
There we go. Beautiful. And if I'm not mistaken, that big ass Thonky Chonker Boy went through mundane resistances, the wind up arrow, right? The wind up bolt in the crossbow.
Uh, is it? No, maybe. I don't think it's
'Cause it
magical in nature.
Because it was master, like it was so well finely tuned and crafted from what you said.
Right. That's it is has the essentials of a plus whatever weapon without the magical nature. So if you want to do magic
Okay.
stuff with it, you have to enchant the arrows and stuff it uses.
Okay, so my next question is, are the bolts pure metal and would it stick into it?
They are miniaturized ballista bolts, so they can be made out of metal. But I assume the ones that you were given for free are just the basic wood ones.
Okay, with metal tips or whatever.
Yeah.
It's gonna have to just do and be good enough. All right. So this big boy is gonna get shot by the big ballista bitch uh cannon.
Are you,
Just to embed the metal into the side. I know it's not gonna do any damage, but it being embedded into the side of this thing is very important for Val. So,
okay, so I'm gonna have you do a called shot on this one.
okay.
The other option is you could take a turn and use some kind of magical upgrade to the ammo.
Yep.
I guess I
Magic
could
weapon
I guess
or elemental.
I could actually just hold the action for Val to then magic the weapon, and then as it gets magic, Sophie fires it.
That might be the wombo combo you're looking for.
We'll do that. I mean, what I was gonna do was just use heat metal and then have concentration on that the entire time
That would also work
from Val.
as long as it stayed in there or whatever.
Yeah, that's the reason why I was like, yeah, the
So
metal.
rule of cool: if you want to take a called shot and take the pew pew, it will. If you hit, it'll stick. If
Wait, that's
you
fire
want to
damage.
hold your
It's not
action,
gonna
you got to remember your character is like 80 feet away.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I guess you don't have to be right next to her to do the magic. So whatever. Okay, so you're holding your action, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Okay.
be holding the action.
All right, and
And
your trigger,
then
and your trigger is once the magical ammo gets blessed or spelled up or whatever, you will fire.
yep.
Okay, don't bring your action before then. By the way, side
fine.
note, something I learned throughout this campaign that I feel as a DM is bullshit is that held actions cost you a reaction to trigger.
Yeah, they do.
Yes.
I'm losing my freaking reaction. Now I gotta burn a reaction too. Action economy. Anyway, next.
Next
Which
is
is
Val.
Val. Val
Val!
is going to
Stand
bonus action Misty Step 30
Ooh.
feet closer. Not even standing up. It's just like 30 feet and then like slightly up at an angle so that when she comes out of the Misty Step, she's able to kind of land,
I will
putting
100.
herself
I will
upright.
100% without any problem. You can upright yourself with Misty Step. It's magic. You're good.
Fuck yeah. And then she uses the other bit of movement she has, the 35 feet, to get over to Sophie.
1, 2. You can't quite make it.
Um,
You are 10 squares away, essentially.
you're right. I need to have a touch for this. Wait a second. Do I have the homunculus? I normally take the homunculus whenever I do this.
Because I do have a familiar you can just geet over there to work for you.
Heat metal has a 60-foot range. It's not a touch.
I'm not doing heat metal because that's fire. Oh, I do have the homunculus servant. Awesome. I just send the homunculus servant over there and have them do it for me.
Okay, just clarify what all does the homunculus allowed to do on its turn?
It's able to take the dodge action. It is able to be mended. It has to be mended. That's how it heals. And essentially it's uh It's a familiar. Just
Okay.
homunculus. So it's this weird little fleshy monster
Right. Yes.
with a gem for a heart.
Yes. That's from
That was
the
my nickname in high school.
Jim for a heart? Or
No,
just
weird
Jim?
little fleshy monster.
Oh. One of these days we're gonna get the real nickname and it's gonna be like Beef Square.
No, it's oh god, what was it? Something for beef, whatever Stinger's thing was. Yearns for beef.
Yearns for beef. Anyway, okay, so you use your what does it use to yeet out your homunculi?
Never mind. She's just gonna action dash over because it's just not. It can't do the touch spell.
Oh, because you used
And,
the other thing, huh?
yeah. I need to use bonus action to be able to have it do that. So she's just gonna take her action to yeet herself right next to Sophie.
Okay, Sophie's over there looking expectantly for spells to be cast on the weapon, and it's never gonna come.
It's fine. Sophie's just like, huh, shit.
Good thing this thing's like 100 feet away. Next. Oh wait, no. All right, you
It's
guys
just-
are both of you are gone. This thing's gonna burn a new legendary action on the thing that shot it in the face because I'm now in range.
Oh.
And this is how Profi dies. The end.
It could happen.
Yeah.
Don't jinx it, okay? This thing crits on me, I'm gonna fucking shit my pants. Ooh, actually.
No brown note necessary.
Yeah, exactly. So I could either move or I could use the chomp. What's the range on the bite? I might be out of range of the bite, so it might not matter. 10-foot range. No, I am out of the range of the thing, so it's just gonna move, which will get it one square forward.
Look at it. Look at it go. It's going. It's trying. Hooray.
I mean, it moved 20 feet just for funsies, so you know.
Is that it?
It's legendary action. You only get one of those. You only do one per cycle essentially.
Stinger is next.
Stinger, I didn't even put Stinger on the board. My bad.
Can Stinger go prone?
No, not technically.
Because he just stand back up with little legs.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a big creature, but I do not think it can actually go from. I can check the stats later, but DM ruling for now is no. Okay, it's gonna be a bone dog today. Since you guys came from here, yeah, there he is. That's a shit throw. So he's very far away.
He's in the next county. No point in him being here.
I'll make it there eventually. Piper, you want to shut my door there, kid? Oh, what about
No.
I'll be back.
All right, so Stinger's got quite the speed on him. How far? I think he's got 40 feet.
I heard either a resistance or immunity to poison, I think.
Okay, back.
Yeah.
How much movement speed does Stinger got?
He's got 40, so you might as well dash him and just get him as close to the city as you can.
Okay, so with the extra speed of 40, you get a whole extra square when you do so. So you have to move 5 squares.
More. And then
Can he
Okay,
action
here's a
surge as a
question.
warrior?
But he's not. He's like he doesn't have a class. He just
Well, the warrior sidekick stuff.
oh, I don't think we ever discussed that.
We did. We had a whole talk about it.
Well, okay, so we gave him
There's some cool stuff in
indomitable.
there.
He's indomitable. He's fire resistant. He has improved critical, extra attacks. But I don't think we ever talked about a warrior thing.
Okay, 10 seconds. Let me pull it up here.
I think they get extra 2 hit. I
Okay,
think I
so
remember
at our
that.
level 20, they first they get the martial roll, their bonus proficiency, they get second wind, they have the improved critical. At 6th level, they get the extra attack or allowing a multi-attack if they have that on their sheet. They have advantage on initiative rolls. They have at 10th level they get the better armor class, and then 11th level gives them Indomitable, and you can use it twice at 18th, so we're way past that. And then they had a ridiculous amount of ability score improvements. So no, they don't have action surge.
Still, I don't have like half of what you just said on my sheet.
I'll
get it.
I was gonna say look up the warrior sidekick D&D 5e. That's what we gave him.
I will do that between turns, but for now, he will, I guess, just move, and then I've got a bonus action. Here's a question for you. So, is Stinger a beast? I should look this up. Or is he a monstrosity?
The giant scorpion, I'm pretty sure, is a beast.
Yeah. Okay,
I will-
but Tarask is a monstrosity.
Tarask is its own thing of doom, yes, for sure.
Giant centipede, giant bat, giant beetle. Come on, where you at, Scorpion?
Kind of near the
Oh,
bottom.
Scorpion. Beast, yeah.
Yeah, it's a large
Okay.
beast.
I'm just
What?
trying to determine if
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'm trying to determine if Stinger would be able to talk to this thing.
I mean, if it speaks Dwarvish. But as a side note, he can be knocked prone, but I'm gonna just DM say fuck it and give him that being his advantage from landing. He's like a cat, always lands on his feet.
For his bonus action, because I can't do anything else, he's gonna call out to this thing and see if he can talk to it. Because why not? I have nothing else to do.
Okay. It does not look like it has any special languages.
This is where we find out that there was actually a whole nother Cordon Stone, and this was one of the creatures from it, and then we released a whole nother asshole god.
So ironically, one of the Cordon Stones was a Tarask. But way worse than the regular one. It was a 3.5 Tarask.
Ooh.
With 50 points of healing every round. Or whatever the hell it was.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
Yeah.
They were basically immune.
Okay. Well, if he's not responding, then that's Stinger's turn. He can't do anything else.
Yep, no languages or anything crazy.
Okay. Then it's my turn. So I'm gonna Hail Mary here and just hope he rolls like garbage. And cast True Polymorph on the Tarask.
Okay.
Which is a wisdom save, and he has to beat a DC 19.
Okay. You know he has legendary resistances, right?
I have what else am I gonna do? I have nothing else I
Okay.
can do.
Okay, I'm gonna roll it. He gets to roll at advantage because of his magical resistance.
Fuck him. Reaction disadvantage.
All right, it's a regular roll. He rolled a 15, but what was the save?
19. He's got like +9 wisdom or something.
Wisdom? No, wisdom is trash. +0. So
really?
he would fail, but you do burn up one of his legendary resistances.
Son of a bitch.
Just try to put him
Okay.
to sleep.
Because I'm like he's resistant to any damage I can do. He's like immune to being charmed, which is everything else I can do.
Seduce the Tarask.
Oh my god, Lord.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding, but
Next
So
round.
so maybe instead of attacking the Trask, you buff your allies.
With what?
I don't know what buff spells
What
you
do I
get.
do?
Make people larger.
No, I have heal.
Inspire them with your music.
No one's used an inspiration.
I might need it.
Well, you have one.
I'll use it
I
later.
could
I was saving
I
it.
can literally heal. I can heal, but no one's been hurt.
Yet. Wait for it.
Not physically.
I am emotionally though.
We're a little upset over here. Okay. Next. Unless, well, for you. Next for you. You're still up.
Yeah, hang on. I'm just trying to see if there's any bonus action I can do. That's not gonna help.
Hey,
Yeah, I don't.
team, while you are thinking this up, I am needed via small child, so I will BRB. Apparently, I'm needed for goodnight hugs, so I will be right back.
Okay.
BRB.
Because I think the only bonus actions I have are field and mass healing word.
Oh, just
You-
despite him.
You could heal him and we could apologize. I don't know.
100%. He's not here, so I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna keep trying to true polymorph this thing. If I can polymorph it into a ring, I'm just gonna wear it. I have the wand of dispel. I can turn this thing into a Tarrasque bomb anytime I want.
Nice.
That's my plan. That's what I'm gonna try to do right now.
How
Wait,
fucked up would that be? You just turn what if you actually just turn him into like a crystal Pokeball?
Yes, that's
Uh,
my
I'll-
plan.
I'll give Funeral the bread, you give him the ring, then you, if he doesn't eat the bread, smack the ring with the dispel one.
Tarrasque.
You
In a
don't
small
even
space.
you don't even need to worry about that. Fucking Val will just be like, hey,
Done.
fuck
Out.
that. And then, it'll dispel the magic. It'll be great.
You could fire it
All right,
on
I'm
the
back.
tip of.
All right.
Oh.
I'm done. I think I don't have anything I can do. Oh, but my Tarrasque is still here, so
Yes.
he's roll the attacks and try to grapple him again.
Okay, roll it. Don't critically fail.
That's 11 plus is like 30.
Okay, he is now grappled again. Gosh dang it.
Okay, and then Brookie.
Are you gonna roll the rest attacks, or are you not gonna risk it?
I'm not. There's no point. I can't do anything with him.
You're just like, I'm just gonna bite you and hold you. It's so crazy that doesn't have a save. It's just like if it hits, you're grappled. You got. It's because on smaller creatures they can activate Swallow.
They're
Right.
assuming that it's not going to fight another Tarrasque, probably.
The only counter to a Tarrasque is a Tarrasque.
Brookie.
Yeah. All right, and just as a note, we might de-bullshit this Moonlight craziness next time they fight, and it might not get any of the traits.
Oh.
So
Okay.
it would lose the resistances and things. But neither here nor there. We'll go through this combat because I've already set a precedent.
I feel like if it's a magic, like if it's a resistance against some kind of a magical thing, which would be like a magical armor, that would be fair. But if it's a physical thing, like it has its physical characteristics, I don't know. But whatever. I mean, it is kind of OP'd right now. It's sort of.
Next Tarrasque spits daggers, magical daggers.
Yeah.
Right. Automatic 1 point of damage. Unavoidable. It farts, you're dead. Next is me. I'm going to move my 2 squares and get off this other Tarrasque. To try to stealthily avoid things. I would like to use my. Can I use a cunning action? I could use a cunning action to disengage. I cannot use it to dash. Huh. I'll look that up because I don't remember. Oh, I could use my bonus action to dash. Shite, but I don't want to do that because I wanted to steady aim. Oh, it's grappled again, so never mind. I am going to use my bonus action to disengage which unfortunately will give this thing a swing at me. But 1, 2. I'm actually still in range of its tail, but that's better than nothing. It takes a claw attack for freezies at disadvantage. A disadvantage that makes it a 5. 5 plus 19 is 24, and my AC is like 7. So, you know, got me.
I always see his Profi get fucking launched into the wall.
Fucking slapped like a dumb bitch is what just happened. Yeah, I have an AC of 17. So, with that being said, I take 32 points of damage. No, sorry, that's the bite. Claws are 28 points of damage. And have no special effects, so I can actually finish my movement. I just get slapped along the way. Thank you, temporary hit points. I'm now only actually down 4, so we're sitting at 216. I can get hit by that like 7 more times. I just, as a note, if this thing gets a hold of any of us, we're gonna have a bad day. Anyway, I moved, I dashed. I now have a regular action, which I will just shoot him in the ass, I guess. I have advantage because he is still restrained. Thank you, light god of doom over there. 12s. 12 plus 11 is 23. Damn. So 23 will miss, except for I summon thy bullshit and burn another psychic Hacha dice. Maybe 2. Make sure I rolled the right dice really quick. I did roll the wrong dice both times. It's a D2. I'm up to a D12 now, so I'm going to re-roll that. I was rolling D8s. There we go. 5 plus pluses, so 27 total. 28 total? 28 total. I hit 12 of these stupid things. Actually, thinking about it now, why did I get 12 last time? I said it was a critical, but I didn't actually critical on it, right? Crazy. I just got the sneak attack. So, as a note, I am taking off 1 of the dice that I'm supposed to add on there. To make up for that. Because I done goofed last time. Wow. You know how last time I was doing really good with all the 5s? Not this time. We're re-rolling like 90% of these things. Seriously, of the 10 dice I rolled, I'm keeping 2. So, here's hoping we're doing better than that. That was not good. I did not like it. Okay, that's significantly better, but still not great. The bow is not doing me so well currently. This isn't it. So 15, 30, 35 plus 4. So 39 points of damage. And then I already used my bonus action, but I will yeet my wannabe psychic dagger as my bonus free attack. Still at advantage with nothing special. Critical fail and a 17, so I'll take the 17 plus pluses to hit. It does a d6 plus 4. 5 plus 4, 9 more points of damage, so a total of 49 points of damage this round.
That's not too bad.
I'm not upset by that. The blink bow and psychic dagger, good. I'm just glad the dagger does not count as a ranged spell attack.
Barry is after Profi.
Okay. I'll move forward towards it 30.
Okay.
And then let's see, how far away is it? 30, 60.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, It's 9 squares.
9. Okay, so that's
15 times 9, whatever that is.
yeah. So it's a
105.
135. Am I
No,
wrong?
100, 105.
105. Okay. All right. I
Right?
will.
No. I'm dumb. Don't mind me. That's 90 plus 45. So yeah, 135.
All right. So let's see if it's in range. I'm gonna use a careful spell. Let me get to the
Woo.
spell again. Yep. So I can remove 5 allies from the effect.
Good thing there's only 2 in the range, most likely.
Yeah, I don't want to hit the friendly Tarask.
Friendly Trask.
or
Just dead.
yeah. Let's see. Freaking slow phone. And there it is. Okay, yep. I'm gonna see. Oh, wait, no. Can't do that. Okay, well, I can't use a flame strike because it's too far away. So I'll use a careful sunburst.
Okay. Does it?
So-
how's that work for it? What's it do for Sunburst? Does it make a save?
Yeah, it makes a. Let me get to it. See what kind of save it is. It is a con save. Con save DC 19, but it would do so at advantage because it's stuff.
Okay. But then at disadvantage because resistance, so regular roll.
Oh no, it's restrained, so that helps against dex saves, but not con saves, right?
Yes. So you are correct.
So it's. I think it rolls a DC 19 con at advantage then.
Yes. And con is one of its strong points.
Yeah, but it has a 60-foot radius, so anyone within that 60 feet, if up to 5 of them are taken out of the effect.
Okay, so Profi and most of the other Tarask.
All right.
Yeah, because since it moved, it is now more than 60 feet away from our bard playing friend. Okay, rolling at advantage for this con save, it has a plus 19.
Ha!
Great.
Roll a 1. Roll 2 ones.
It rolled a 19 and an 18.
Okay, so it's not blinded and it takes half damage.
How rough.
Okay, half of 34 is. It takes 17 radiant damage.
Woo!
That's an 8th level spell for you.
Ever tell you the time I rolled all ones on a 9th level spell?
Oh,
Thanks.
Yeah. You ever been so disappointed by a magic missile in your life?
oh wow.
It's fucking like 90 d4s, yo. It was stupid. All ones.
Well, that's what I can do.
And you did it! It's done. The Trask is singed. Light sunburn.
Yes. Don't mess with Barry. He'll sunburn you.
If you're a vampire, beware. Except for you, Val. You're fine. Alright, next.
Yeah.
Next is the Jurassic.
Aha! Okay, so it's going to start its turn trying to escape. So it can actually do things. So DC 20 to escape, but it's a strength save and it has a plus 19. So, you know. And it rolled a 19. So, you know, just extra shenanigans tonight. He's out. He's free. He's loose, as the meme would say. Let's see here. Its movement
That's its whole
speed.
turn.
Yeah, no, that it saves at the beginning of its turn.
I make an argument.
Why does it save at the beginning of his turn when everybody has to use an action in order to get out of it? Does it have more than one action?
I mean, yeah. Let's see here. Pull it up here. So,
Oh, I've never looked at the Tarrasque stat block because I don't ever plan on using it. So
no, it technically only has one, and it's escape of DC of 20 for the grapple. So, you guess it's at the end of its turn. But it's away. It's free. It's loose.
it's loose.
Can I
Well,
make a
but it's not. It can still use its action to do other things. It still has movement and all that fun stuff. You can argue whatever you want. But what are you arguing?
so it has an intelligence of 3,
Okay.
which means it's dumb as hell.
Okay.
I don't think it would be smart enough to attack anything but what seems to be its biggest threat.
I hear you wholeheartedly. But that thing has not actually hurt it. It has just hindered it. And Pokey Poke McGee in the corner here has been pewing at it, and someone is throwing magic at it, and it does not like magic. So it's going to hit the things that are throwing magic at it instead of the thing that is slowing it down.
Yay!
Don't worry, guys. I'm about to piss it off a lot. So
All right, Bard. 1, 2, 3 around the corner.
It's coming at me? What the hell did I do?
you didn't really do anything.
existed.
It's just following its path. It really likes giant scorpions. Also, there's another large enemy over there just chilling. Who knows? Doesn't have any real good reasons at this point. It's just doing things.
Intelligence of 3. Can we kill it with something with a choking hazard?
Me.
What do you mean?
You can Skywalker it if you really need to, I guess. Anyway, that's all it can do currently. It moved. It escaped. It'll have things it can do on legendary actions this round.
All right. So next is the Sophie Val.
Alrighty. Sophie holds. She's holding.
Okay, same triggers before, I assume.
Yes, but this time, it'll actually happen as she's gonna cast magic weapon on that big bitch of of a thing. What is that magic bit? I'm trying to see which one what spell slot it would have to be. Fourth spell slot. And it'll be a +2. So it's pretty decent. All right.
Don't forget your
What was
Inspire.
the?
Use that for the damage at least.
Thank you. I'm just gonna use the crit rune on it just to save time.
How dare
Um,
you?
I
Okay,
guess I should roll anyway just to see.
I was gonna say you still have to hit it before you can activate the crit room. It just turns the hit into a crit.
What was the bit? It was plus strength, right?
Yes.
Yes.
It's
Plus
a
strength.
dex-based weapon. No, just kidding. It's either or.
Okay. So D20. Roll D20 plus 7 plus what was the to hit?
Plus 15
Okay.
plus whatever your regular pluses are.
That's natural 16. So that's a 40 to hit,
Okay.
and then the crit rune. Uh and then I'm gonna be using the Bardic Inspiration for even more damage on top of that. It is
Ooh.
magical damage.
Yes. Wait, what did Sophie cast on it?
Magic weapon.
Oh, just straight up, it's now magical, bitches.
Yeah, just magic weapon. It's a +2 magic weapon.
Dang, so it now has a plus 17.
Yeah.
Wild.
It's an auto hit machine.
It's just, yeah,
It-
nothing could stand
Every-
against this weapon, just as a note.
Every what is it? 10 rounds?
Now I gotta find a creature that is just like anti-magic, like hits resistant to all magical slashing, piercing, and damage, but regular damage, yeah, it's fine. But
It's
hit it
fine.
with-
Yeah.
So everyone starts punching it.
What was the damage die? How many damage die would that be?
It is 8 d10s plus strength plus 15.
Okay, so 16 d10. And plus 7 plus 15 plus 2.
plus 2.
Plus,
you-
Plus a d12.
Don't
Oh,
forget, don't forget
Plus
you're larger, so you
D-
get the
well.
plus D4.
and a
oh,
D12.
you are correct. I actually think it goes to a d6 since I'm huge.
Yes,
Doesn't that increase the size of the weapon too?
it does,
Yes.
which is why it gets the extra dice.
Oh, by the way, magic weapon was a bonus action to cast. So as a action as well, Val is enlarging her size even more. So she goes from huge to the next size up.
Gargantuan.
Would that increase the damage die again?
Well, yeah, for every size category you go up, yes.
So plus another d8. Okay. Is that 2d8 or just 1?
For what?
Be-
Sorry.
Because it's a crit.
I mean, technically, right? If you crit with it, it increases your damage die by once. And because you are larger, and that's why the weapon is doing more, then yes.
Okay, and does the Bardic Inspiration also do that or no?
No, it's just the weapon damage.
Okay.
Oh,
Wait,
I
no,
just
no,
wanted to
no,
make
no,
sure.
no. Well, yes, Bardic Inspiration and normal Inspiration are the same thing. They don't benefit from your criticals, but they do add
Okay,
to it
cool.
if you get the super cool story effect of double damage.
Gotcha. All right. You guys ready for the grand total?
yes.
Yeah.
127.
Nice.
Solid.
That's not bad at all.
Solid.
Do we have
that's like
anything
all the
more
damage-
that Sophie can be on?
That's all the damage that me and Barry did the last 2 rounds. Thank you. Gosh dang resistances. Okay. I mean, that's heck of good. Very, very, very nice.
That's heck good.
Heck of good.
What? How do we signify her being a gargantuan? Wait, how big is the Tarrasque?
Titan. So one size larger.
Okay,
than,
so one size even bigger. Yeah, this is just a kaiju battle. All right.
yeah, you're like the Trask is a level 5 kaiju, and right now you're a level 4 kaiju. You know what I mean? Like,
Nice.
But it can be done.
He's Godzilla and you're Gamera.
yeah, something dumb like that. Or you're just Zilla. You know what I mean? Right now you're just Zilla. the American Godzilla, which by the way is officially canon. It's its own monster in the MonsterVerse.
Yeah.
Is it Toho?
Toho?
Yeah. We're so upset at how that turned out that they're like, no, that's not Godzilla. It's its own monster.
Nice.
Yeah, the one from 2008.
Yes. Okay, so you have done all your stuff. It's going to do two legendary actions in between your turns. Just FYI.
Okay.
Technically, it did one after your first character held their action, and then the other one does it for. It's doing two of its things to move 4 squares. So it was much closer when you did so, but now it's in range to strike the big monster after whoever goes next.
That's if it doesn't get grappled again.
And is if it doesn't get
Next is Stinger.
Stinger, you could definitely move within range if you wanted to.
How's
Let's
this
get
thing
'em.
looking, by the way?
How's what looking?
How's it looking, by the way?
You know, not bloody.
Does it at least have a gargantuan bolt sticking out of its side?
I'll roll percentage to see if that bolt survived the impact. 'Cause, I mean, honestly, that was a lot of damage to it.
Was a lot of damage. I just hope that it did, because I think it'd be funny.
All right,
It's a unicorn
I've
now.
rolled my number. Do you want it to be a high roll or a low roll for the percentile here?
Hi.
Okay, it missed terribly then. Or I shouldn't say missed terribly. It just disintegrated on impact. with
Fucking
all the-
shattered.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's fine. It's not a unicorn, Tarask.
Dang. Next time, called shot, headshot.
Tarascacorn? No? No.
Terrifying.
Unitarask.
Next,
Stinger.
Stinger. Yeah, still
So
Stinger.
get up in his business. We're gonna get him.
Okay. You only
Okay, so we're gonna start with some claw attacks.
Okay. Now
Here's a question:
before you roll, yeah.
Can Stinger grapple a Tarask?
No, it's too big. It's too many sizes
Okay.
larger.
All right. Well, we'll at least try to get the damage. Oh wait, I can't even hurt him. Disregard that move.
Stinger bites, stings. I mean, because I would assume he would try and then realize.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because it's bludgeoning and piercing, and he's immune to poison, so I can't even.
Right.
Stinger can't hurt him.
Go for the eyes.
Go for the vulnerable spots.
Called shot.
Can he do
eyeballs.
anything? Can I try that? Can I at least give that a try?
If you crawl up to his face.
Can I crawl up his face?
If
He
you
can
had-
crawl on walls.
If you had the movement speed to get up to his face, yeah. So remember, it's 70.
I have.
It's 70 feet long. I know you have 40 feet, right? You've already moved
Yeah.
up to him, and even if we're just like he's gonna let you crawl on him, which I assume he would not, you could dash as one of your or dash as your action to get the extra 40 feet, which would get you about like to their shoulder, so you wouldn't be able to get there till next round, kind of thing. And you'll
I mean,
definitely have to
screw it.
rodeo. Okay.
Get up there.
You use your boost, your dash, all your fun stuff. I'm gonna put your character on top of it. You're pulling a Profi. Go ahead and make a strength saving throw to stay attached.
Good thing strength is his best stat.
Okay.
Do it.
Sir, that's a critical.
Well, don't even worry about moving as you dip, dive, dodge, and magically catch the face. You can't make an attack currently, but you don't have to move next round.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it's now the Trask is going to interrupt because food came to its mouth.
Wait, is he actually doing the action or no?
Yeah, I mean, you can finish what you're doing, but at the end of your turn,
Oh.
he's activating a legendary action.
Of course he is, because he has 50 of them.
Just 3. It's 3 per turn.
3 per turn?
per turn.
Jesus
Yep. So
Christ.
at the end of every, so just so you guys know, for legendary actions, for those watching and learning D&D, you activate legendary actions at the end of someone's turn. So at the finish their turn completely, and then you can activate your legendary action. You have 3 points per round. Some actions cost more points than others. Some are 1, some are 2, some are 3. The Trask has 2 1-pointers and 1 2-pointer.
Okay. Bonus action. What can I do for a bonus action? I don't even know. I try to close his mouth. I hold his mouth shut. No, I don't think he can do anything.
Yeah. Okay. And bonus action, slap him in the face, but does nothing.
Okay, well, that's Stinger's turn.
Okay. The Tarask is in a target-rich environment. So since he already used 2 of his actions to move, he only has 1 more. So he can't use Chomp. Congratulations, Stinger. You're not an instant snack. But it can make 1 claw or tail action. And tail has good ass range. So let's look at it here. Ooh, it can literally hit everyone in the thing. Alright, other kaiju, since you were the biggest threat, what's your DC currently?
My AC?
Yeah. DC, AC, same thing for
20.
the enemy. Okay, so as long as it doesn't critically fail. 12 plus pluses. So 31.
Okay.
You take 24
Thanks.
points of damage. I'm not going to roll dice and be nice over here. Bludgeoning, if that matters. If the target is a creature, you got to make a DC 20 strength save.
Actually does matter because I can get rid of stuff. What was it? DC 20 strength save?
Yeah. Hey, hold up. We're immune to slashing damage, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Or not
Well,
immune, but resistant.
Resistant, yeah.
Hey, guess who still has temporary hit points?
He.
Your boy Profi over here, packing. We good. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Yeah, I still got 10 temps.
I got a 32 on that.
Well, you were very strong. You were still standing, so you took the damage, but you're up.
Alrighty.
It was a whip, tail whip. I was like,
If
why?
he's done,
Uh-huh.
Stinger's turn is done, then it's my turn.
Okay, and your summoning thing at the end of your turn.
Yes. And I just realized that I told the others my plan while you were gone, but True Polymorph is a 9th level spell. So
That's
that was my one shot.
There's still polymorph, but can't do the
There
whole
is-
object and
Yeah. So, Rook, my plan was if I true polymorphed him, I was going to polymorph him into an object and I was going to make him a ring. And I was basically going to concentrate on it to make it permanent and make myself a Tarask Pokemon that I could just toss out whenever I wanted.
That'd be super cool, and I'd be for it, but no. Didn't have
Yeah,
that.
that was my one shot. I should have saved it. I should have done it later when he burned up his resistances, but I didn't think about it. So I think I'm just gonna do a regular polymorph and prevent him from doing some. If I can prevent him from doing some of his friggin' actions and stuff.
Sure, you can try.
As
as a
gonna
note,
find it.
he still has 2 legendary resistances he hasn't used.
Right, but these are 4th level, and if I can burn them up, I will.
Okay.
And where the hell? There it is. Of course, it's the first spell I chose. Okay. So, wisdom save of I think 19.
Okay. His wisdom isn't great, so he does get advantage on this, but again, I'm not even going to talk shit because the way it's been rolling tonight, It's not out of the possibilities. Ooh, it was close. 15 is the high number. So it would fail, but it says, nah, I don't feel like failing right now.
Right. So it burned to resistance.
Say what?
Yep.
Yes.
Got one more
Yes.
resistance.
Yep.
All right. With my bonus action, I'm going to re-inspire. I think Sophie used her die.
Yes, she did. Now she's got it back.
One. Okay, and then if I move, am I in its range right now? Am I gonna get attack of opportunity?
Yes.
Shit. Okay. Then I'll just stay where I am.
Okay.
So my kaiju is going to attempt to grapple again. Ooh. Will a 21 hit?
A 21 hit the Tarrasque? No.
Damn.
What did you try to do to it? What spell did you just use?
No, I was using my Tarrasque to try and grapple it.
Oh, okay.
I rolled a 2.
That's rough.
Yeah.
Better than a 1, though, so you know.
It is better than a 1. Right? So a 1, I'm sure you're gonna make a 1 like kill itself or something.
I mean, it just dissipates on a 1.
Okay. So yeah,
But yeah.
same thing.
Look, it's a 1 hit point enemy.
Does anybody have a lucky and want to like get this thing some disadvantage till its next turn?
Side note, technically it has to move to be in bite range.
Oh, okay, move it.
There you go.
Because I don't have lucky right now. I don't.
I have lucky, but I am concerned that your monster will fail shortly. So I'm holding on to it. Also,
Okay.
yeah, I was gonna say until you moved that 5 feet, I wouldn't have been able to see it because I don't have dark vision. I am a human. It is very dark right now. I see your mythical creation, and that is it.
Okay, here's a question. I get 5 attacks with the Tarrasque. Can I try to bite him 5 times?
No, because the multi attack specifies what things it can do.
Okay, is bite isn't 2 of them, right? Bite's only 1.
No, it's one bite, and then if it has something bit, it can use the swallow if it's small enough on it as
Yeah.
as another action.
Yeah, so it's got bite, claws, horns, and tail.
Yep.
Can I knock it prone with the tail?
I don't know if it has the prone immunity or not. I feel like it does, but I'll look. It'd be really funny if you could just slap a Tarrasque.
Condition immunities are charmed, frightened, paralyzed, and poisoned.
So technically, it can be knocked prone,
Okay, we'll
So
see if I can hit it.
which just seems ridiculous, but okay.
The Tarrasque on its back like a turtle.
I critical it.
Hey, that'll work. Okay, I'm gonna give it disadvantage on its save then.
Yay.
Well, I mean it's still a plus 19, so.
Yeah.
But it's two.
And you'll crit fail.
See, I was gonna say 2 chances on a crit fail. Let's go. Actually, sorry. Let me look here and make sure. Where are you? Yeah, DC 20. Okay. Yep. Nope. 18 and 12. So.
Alright. That was worth a try.
Slapped it in the ankle.
Yeah, Profi.
Profi's up. Like I said, luckily you're next to it now, so I can see it again. But I can only see the back half. I can't even see where Stinger's at. Let's see. So 15, 30, 45, 60. Okay, it's definitely within range of the longbow. Just want to make sure. I will continue my shenanigans. Though this bonus action this time, I'm going to use steady aim so I can gain advantage on it because it's not actually grappled at this point. 18 and 19. Plus is hits. So 30 and, well, just 30. All the D6s minus that one, so one for the weapon, 10 for the sneak attack, and then I didn't critical, so nothing else special there. Oh, actually, before I roll, I've already hit. I'm gonna activate my crit rune on the bow because we've
Fuck yeah.
talked about this. You gotta remember to use it. It's only a one use thing, right?
Yeah, until long rest.
Okay, so double the dice with the sneak attack, and the extra crit die, so it's 24d6. And then I get to re-roll any ones, twos, three. I mean, I can re-roll as many dice as I want. So we're gonna go from here. Dice. Okay. There's a handy dandy. That's not what I want. That is also not helpful. There was a super cool virtual dice roller that you can do not on your. That's just straight up on the computer or whatever, or something. I don't know. You know, maybe if I take off the words 5e, it'll work better. There it is. Okay. All right, so I'm just gonna click this button a whole bunch of times and then re-roll from there. All right, where are we at? There's 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 20. 2, 3, 4. Okay. So I'm gonna re-roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So timeout. I gotta do math to subtract things. All right. You're gonna see me right on the board here. All right, so we are keeping 55 points of damage, but re-rolling 11 more dice.
Don't forget your inspiration.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So let me roll that. It's a D10 or D12 now.
12.
Okay.
It's about the
It
most
ro-
useful.
It rolled a 1. I'm gonna re-roll that one. So don't worry. So keeping 58, and I'm gonna see if I can clear and go back. So remember 58.
58.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and a D12. Another one. Are you serious? Okay, apparently your inspiration was over here like, nah, fam. All right, so 43 plus 58, 90, 101 points of damage. Thank you, inspiration. Um, sorry, not quite, plus 4, because, weapon damage. So 105
Nice.
points of damage. The blink dough did what it could. Bonus action was used. I'm not moving because this is a safe position. I guess I can move 30 feet this way in case it repositions. That is my turn.
Barrymore.
All right.
Oh, with
Gonna
that,
use.
just as a note, with 105 plus all the other, it looks bloodied.
Yeah.
Yay.
All right. He's gonna pop his wings out as a bonus action, and dash as an action to move 60 feet.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I couldn't move. I used my bonus action to restrict movement, so ignore me. I'm putting that back. Also,
Yeah.
while you're doing your move, Barry, I'm going to roll my stupid yeet dagger at regular roll because I'm far enough away.
Right on.
I miss. Fuck. Okay, didn't matter. Barry, what you doing?
Moving 60 feet closer to the nearest ally.
There you go. You are now 30 feet away from Barry.
Do what now? Sorry, my feed cut.
Barry is 30 feet away from the bard, is what I meant to say. I said you were 30 feet away from Barry, but what I meant to say was you were 30 feet away from Rhett.
Yeah. Same difference.
Yeah, I'm going to pull the sword out because it looks way better. I just realized how tacky that looks. I'm so sorry for the people watching this video later and just be like, what is the sword? Why is the sword in the way of everything? Also, I figured out a new pointing device that I should have been using for a while.
Isn't there a 9th level spell that uses a big sword like that?
Yes.
It's called "Fuck You." It's a giant sword.
It's fuck you, I'm making my own spells.
Nice. All right.
Yep,
We
Yep.
call it the cleaver.
That's all my economy. Yeah, I'm close enough now to cast a spell, but yeah, I've burned up all my action economy.
All right, Tarask.
Evil Trask?
Yes.
Oh my god, it actually gets to attack things.
Lies.
Only because I rolled a 2 on my
Right,
last turn.
right. Look, it's thankful for that, by the way. Oh man, so it can do a bite whenever. Who shall it bite? Because everyone is well, I take that back. Val is out of the range of the bite, but in the range of the claws and tail, it looks like. No. Just the actually actually, I take that back completely. She is 30 feet away. He says, nah, fam, 25 feet ain't touching me. So I guess it could move closer to everyone by 1, so now everyone is definitely within range.
Question:
Answer.
Did it move out of the range of my Tarask?
Technically, no.
Okay.
Yeah, it just slid this way. I mean, if we were on 5-foot grid, 100% for sure. No, because of your Trask's range is 20 feet.
Yeah. Okay. I have to try.
That's fair. Because you're about to die. All right, it's a target-rich environment. It's going to attack a smaller creature because that makes the most sense, and then it's going to do damage to the big thing. So let's see who it takes first. 1, 2, 3. So D6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because Stinger is actually at its face, I'm going to take away one of Rhett's possibilities of getting bit. So Rhett, you are just a 6. Stinger is 3, 4, and 5. And then our vampire of Power Up McGee in the corner there. You won 2. Number 5! Ooh, it's coming for you. Do you feel that? Did you feel that? Stinger!
I knew it was. It's always me. I knew it was going to be me.
Well, I'm glad.
How you doing?
Terrified. Alright, bitey bite time. Not swallow. Bite, here it is. Okay. Stinger critical.
Runic shield.
What's that do?
As a reaction, I can force the attacker to re-roll a d20, and they must use the new roll.
Okay.
Ooh.
Good save. Good save.
Thanks. Stinger, thanks you.
28
Gracias.
on the second roll.
That's gonna hit.
I'll still hit him.
Okay.
But at least it's not a crit.
So you take 36 points of damage. You are now automatically grappled. But the Trask cannot bite anything else. So, there's that. Now it has 2 claws, a horn, and a tail. So claws are going into the big giant thing right in front of it.
Valid.
No advantage on these rolls. These are just straight rolls. I rolled a 2 on one of them, but that's still 21.
Yeah, that'll hit just barely.
Damn. Okay. 21 and then a 16 plus pluses. So both of those hit. Big girl takes 46 points of damage, slashing.
That's fine. She's okay.
And then horn
That's
attack.
is that reduced in half? That what's going on?
If you are resistant to slashing damage because of the wish that was made,
Okay.
which I don't know if your character was alive for that one. I think that was coma.
Yeah, she wasn't in the group, but she was alive. That's fine. It's nothing to worry about. The 46.
Yeah, 46 total. And then horns.
Oh yeah, I'm at an even number.
So horn attacks. There are 3 valid targets still. So Val is 1, 2, 3, 4 for the big monster, and then 5, 6 for Rhett. Rhett, I'm using a different dice than last time, just so you know.
Okay.
That dice said I'm suiciding off the table, so I'm using another one. 3. It continues attacking the big monster in front of it. Surprise, surprise. Ooh, 17 plus pluses.
That'll hit.
32 points of piercing.
That's fine.
And last but not least, a tail whip. It has technically 4, but it's not going to waste any more energy on the invisible Tarrasque behind it. Good thing it's not this should be an AoE attack, is all I'm saying. It's not, but it should be.
Like a sweeping tail.
Yeah, that would make way more sense. You know what I mean? Keep you so you can't be right next to it all the time.
Maybe it's like a tail slam. Like he's not like whipping it; he's like slamming it.
It's just tail attack. Like it doesn't even have a cool name. Anyway, same numbers as before. Jeez. Okay. So one disadvantage on this tower so far. If you just launch it, it launches. All right. Oh, well, that dice is gone. Number 1. Former vampire of the underworld. You're getting attacked. 28.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
All right, you take 24 bludgeoning damage, and make a DC strength throw of 20, or be knocked prone.
Yeah, she's not prone.
Yeah.
That was 24 points damage.
Yep. Bludgeoning if it matters.
It doesn't.
Okay, that's all the Tarrasque can do, at least until someone else makes an action, and then it can use its chomp to swallow Stinger.
Fuck yeah.
What?
He says, what?
Sophie Val.
All right.
So it's important
Well-
to separate them because he can do his legendary action. And
Yeah.
too.
No, it's just because they both got a 10 on their initiative, so they're
No, they are about
same
the same
time.
Got it.
Yeah. Alrighty, let's hit them with the Heartstrike Hammer since we're still borrowing that.
Hell yeah.
All right. 23 to hit.
Misses.
Oh wow. 28 to hit.
28 hits.
Okay. 31 to hit.
31 hits.
All right. And then here is 33 to hit. So 3 of them hit. That is just a hammer, right?
Yeah, but don't forget you get the extra +8 from being tall girl.
Yeah. Um,
And you're still inspired.
plus D8. I'm gonna copy this so that I'm able to easy do it. Oh gosh. That was bad. All right.
And just as a note, it's
Um
an extra D8 for every one of your weapon swings, not just a single time.
I know.
Okay, just making sure.
So first one was 13 points of damage.
Okay.
This next one is 16 points of damage. 8 points of damage plus the D12. 1d12, and on this last one, I'm also doing um branding smite, which is radiant damage.
Okay.
All right. So the branding smite is 9 points of radiant damage, and another 2 points on top of that of just bardic inspiration damage.
Okay. That's a solid turn of Schwagen.
And 10, 18, 16. Um, 10, 26, 32, or 34, then 43, 44, 40, 45 points of damage total. So
That's a good amount. Solid hit.
Yeah.
Do you want to activate the spell in your weapon at all?
The gravity. Yeah, this thing's looking like it's starting to get bloody. Sure, fuck it. Let's do it. Let's hit it. We hit it. That's the gravity. Magnify gravity. Gosh. Alrighty. It's gonna need to make a dexterity. Or is it dexterity? Spell save. Strength save. It's a strength save. Or con save? Oh no. So first bit is con save until the start of your next turn. Strength save against the pick. Okay. What? It's fine. It's whatever. What DC did we say?
20?
What? 20? Alright. Let's roll and see if it makes it. It's gotta roll the DC. It's a con save. Con save.
Okay, con save. What's your save? Oh, it's from the spell. So it's actually based off your modifier, whatever your modifier is
Oh.
for casting.
Okay. So the highest one that I'd be able to use for casting would be charisma. So the charisma would be a spell save of 19.
It's still good. It's still good. I mean, it has a
Yeah.
19 save, so
Oh, let's hope it gets a 1, eh?
13.
Well, that's fine. It'll still take half damage. So that was level 5 of spell. Let's roll. 2, 3, 4. That'll be 26. That needs to be divided in half of force damage.
Sorry, say that again.
26 divided in half.
Okay, got it.
13.
13 damage extra on top of that as well. How's this thing doing?
Like I said before, it's bloodied at least.
That's cool. Action surge. Hit another 4 times.
Okay.
I don't mean to sound like that. I'm just really tired.
No, you're good.
29 to hit, that'll hit. 32 to hit, that'll hit. 34 to hit, that'll hit. 25 to hit, does that hit?
25 is its AC, so.
Gotcha. Cool. Awesome. Delicioso. 5 extra damage on that first one. Ooh, actually, hold on. That's supposed to be +3 because it's a legendary weapon. 5, 8 damage on the first hit, 10 more damage on the second hit, 8 more damage on the third hit, 7 more damage on or shit, I keep forgetting to add the +3. Alright, so 8 plus 10, well, 13, fuck, 8, 13, 12, 10. Cool. I'm just gonna use a calculator. I'm too tired. Plus 13 plus 12 plus 10. Alright, 43 points of damage. This thing is still looking like it's fucked up. Bloody's half, or is that less than half? Can't remember.
Bloodied is half at least. So
Okay.
he's on the short
Uh,
end of his health at this point.
Gotcha. So that was 43 points of more damage done to him. And if he's not dead, time for the next action surge. Because I get 2 of them. So here we go again, I guess. 34 to hit on the first one. 30 to hit on the second one. That is a natural 20 to hit on the third one, and a 27 to hit on the last one.
Okay, I'm gonna make it easy. Your story effect on that critical is double max damage for that hit.
Awesome. So D10 and then a D8. So 20, 36 on that critical. On the other 3, we have 13 more, 14 more, and 17 more. Fuck. All right, more math. So +6, that's that, plus 13, plus 14, plus 17. All right, 80 points of damage from that last set of smashing. That's all of that character's stuff.
Smashing, you say?
Uh-huh. Magical because it's a magical weapon. Anyway, it's Val's turn. Unless he's gonna do something.
He is. So he's activating Swallow, burning 2 of his 3 things to activate, just because I want to kill Stinger. Apparently.
What?
Yep.
Oh. Never
Well.
thought a giant scorpion would get swallowed.
Alrighty, I guess
Hold up.
that's Stinger.
One second. It's already
Okay.
reading the thing here.
The old school version of getting swallowed kind of sucked. It was like crushing and acid.
Yep. This one's just acid. So you're swallowed, right? Takes the whole action. Usually it would make a bite attack against a large or smaller creature. It's already grappling, so I gotta roll to see if it hits. What's Stinger's AC?
22.
I rolled an 18 plus pluses, so yeah, definitely hits. If you are now swallowed, the grapple ends. Woohoo! The swallowed target is blinded and restrained. It has a total cover against attacks other than effects outside the Trask. It takes 56 damage on the start of each of the Trask turns, so not this first turn. If the Trask takes 60 or more damage in a single turn from a creature inside it, the Trask must succeed on a 20 con save throw, and at the end of its turn, regurgitate the swallowed creature, which falls prone in a space within 10 feet of the Trask. If the Trask dies, the swallowed creature is no longer restrained by it and can escape from the corpse using 30 feet of movement, exiting prone. So.
Well, good thing Stinger can't hurt him.
Yeah, that sounds like someone else needs to jump in his mouth and do some real damage.
Valid.
Or we kill it before Stinger gets murdered, because it's auto damage, no save, no nothing.
How's this thing doing?
No bloodied.
I like. I know you already said it's bloody, but like, is it starting to look wobbly?
No. It's got a good bit of hit points still.
Okay. I think Stinger might be dead, friend.
Stinger has so many hit points. He can make it like 4 rounds. Also,
The Stinger.
it can also eat another creature now that its mouth is free. So just keep that in mind. Back to Val.
Alrighty. Val is going to.
Is Val feeling valid?
So, the idea that I have right now is kind of insane.
It's the character.
Yes, it is. I want to have her Misty Step into its mouth as a bonus action. Just already in there. And if at all possible, use her movement to get next to Stinger. How would you feel about that?
So if Stinger was still in the mouth, I'd 100% allow it. But because
I'm saying, like, I want her to, like, Misty Step as far into the back of this thing's throat so she's able to just slide on in, you know?
so you can use Misty Step and use movement to get swallowed, but then you're under the swallowed conditions.
That's okay, because the next thing I wanted to do was, as long as I'm right next to Stinger, I'm gonna do Resilient Sphere. And the only thing that can destroy it is a Disintegrate spell. So me
Oh.
and Stinger will just be rocking around on the inside of this thing.
That's DM rule of cool enough that yeah, sure, roll it. I do want a just a luck roll for this, so just a straight D20 to see if you're able to find Stinger's body once you get swallowed. Actually, I take that back. I'm not going to make it a luck roll. I'm going to give it a percentile roll because you're going into somewhere that's A, complete darkness, and B, you're in a trash stomach, so you might not, land next to your boy.
I get you. That's fine.
So I'm going to give you a 30% chance to find it. Do you want high or low? And I'll roll it on my end.
Let's go low.
Okay. Haha.
Can Val use her unused bardic inspiration to make those odds a little better?
Not on a percentile roll.
Damn.
3.
So it worked?
3, you said low roll, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Success.
Fuck yeah.
By far.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So you guys see as Val's just like, so what I am about to do is very gross. And all you see is she kind of just like bamfs out of existence. And then you see as her like super bright blue hair in the back of this thing's mouth as its mouth opens, just kind of slides down the fucking gullet of this thing.
I get it.
And there Stinger would then see as Val lands on top of Stinger, and it's just like, oh, there you are. This is such a funny thing to see you here. Why would you get yourself all, swallowed up? It's whatever. And then snaps her fingers as an orb just surrounds the both of them.
So I just have to ask and clarify: Is this Misty Step from an ability, or are you using the actual spell?
It's a bonus action. Spell.
Yes. But Misty Step is a 2nd level spell, yeah.
I believe so.
Okay, and then the
I'm using it from my spell store item.
Okay.
So.
Okay. Then I will let this slide because generally you can't do 2 leveled spells in a turn.
Okay.
But if you are getting it from an item or something like that and activating it, I will bypass that.
Yeah, I got a spell storing item.
Okay, then that is what you are using it from. You and Singer are in the thing. I will, as a DM, make you both take damage from the initial, hey, there's acid all over us, but after you've activated the thing, it'll just be a single round's worth of damage. So,
Cool.
take your 56 now or later, your choice.
I take it now.
Wow, Profi took that real well.
Anything that involves Val, he just seems to take very well most of the time.
Oh, that's what we're doing, just killing ourselves now. All right, cool.
What? What the hell?
just we just got her back, and now she's jumping into her ass smells. Nice.
Is
Wow.
that all of Val's turn?
I think so. Val did her thing, used her magic, did her movement, and potentially stays Stinger. This evil monster of doom is going to make an attack. It's got 2 targets within range. You got a 50-50 shot, Rhett. You want odd or even?
Odd.
6 it is. All right. Big bad.
Ah,
No, you're good. You said odd?
yeah, I know. I said odd.
Okay. 24 to hit their monster kaiju number 2.
Yes.
28 points of
Um,
slashing.
Okay. Two, 4. There we go. Beautiful. Awesome.
Is it all it does?
That it's
Yep.
it was just its legendary. So
Okay. Then it is Stinger's turn, who I think can do nothing, right? In the ball.
Yeah. We're just chilling in the ball.
Stinger's just.
Can't,
Go ahead.
can't you move it like a hamster wheel?
I mean, I guess I could be looking around at what's inside the stomach of this thing. Maybe it swallowed some explosives or something. Who knows?
Stinger's just gonna look at Val and be like, gracias, mis amiga. Porque.
okay. Okay, I am going to DM roll. You cannot move in this thing. It is taking all of your might and pressure to make the bubble big enough for you and Stinger.
Okay.
Because for
Right.
some reason this version of the Terras doesn't have any crushing thing. It's literally just acid. If it had crushing, I'd be like, aha, extra silliness. But no. Also, I'm super sad. My phone just broke. I have one of those cool little ring things on the back that pops up to hold it up and whatnot.
Dang.
Yeah, it's game over. I need to get a new phone case now.
That's lame.
Side note, sorry to get distracted. Move on. Next. Top of the order.
Next is me,
Top of the order.
Hariovri.
Top of the order.
Oh, top of the order. Okay, yeah, that's me. I was like, what's a Pavri ovary?
You don't know what an ovary is? Why am I not surprised?
Not a Pavri one.
Though it's a poor ovary. It's a poverty ovary.
Poverty ovary. Okay, so Rhett is very upset because he doesn't know what just happened.
He just watched 2 of his friends get swallowed. Yeah, right. Again, Profi would be feeling the same way here, yo. Like,
Can I get the Tarask inside a 60-foot radius that doesn't touch anybody else?
I mean, yes, it's a very big creature. You might hit your Trask, or you could cast it like way over here that it barely touches it, kind of thing. Like,
right, that's what I'm trying to do, is just to get it and nothing else.
Yeah, I mean, there's enough open space on the far side here that you can cast it over there without it. What's the range of the spell?
150 feet.
Yeah, okay, totally. Easy peasy.
Okay, yeah, because Rhett saw that, and he's going, like, Super Saiyan 3, and he's going to cast Sunburst.
Okay.
It takes 3 episodes to go Super Saiyan 3.
No, Super Saiyan 3 is instantaneous, but only lasts for 10 minutes of the episode.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a surprise. I'm super strong. The weather changed and was crazy. It took 3 minutes to transform, and then I'm in this form for the next 6 real time, and then it's over.
Yeah.
And then Broly shows up and bitch smacks everyone, and that's the end of it anyway.
Side note: have you guys ever seen the Dragon Ball Z in real time bits?
No.
Maybe
So,
like the Frieza, the 8 minutes of the planet till the planet explodes thing.
yeah, so they do the fight in real time because in reality, like, that 5 minutes is 2 hours or something stupid. And then there's also another time where Trunks fucks up Frieza and King, what's his face, his dad, King Freezer,
King
Mhm.
Cold.
King Cold, yeah. And they show that in real time, and it's literally like 0.2 seconds. You know what I mean? And in the episode, it's a legitimate fight. Hilarious.
He made them look so weak.
Trash.
Like it. Yeah.
So,
I think he's got a higher kill count than Vegeta. I don't know. Wait, no, he doesn't.
no, it does
As
not.
far as
No, it does
yeah,
not. Not even
Hasn't
close.
wrecked planets, but I think he's got the second highest.
Stupid. Anyway. Listening. What
Okay.
are you
So-
doing there, Rhett?
It's got 12d6 points of damage.
Okay.
So I've got.
Does it make a save, or what's it do to deal with this radiant?
It only makes a save. Oh no, it does make a save. Con save.
Okay, got a plus 19. And at advantage, because it's not a disadvantage currently. 2 and a 4, total, so 4 plus 19 is 23.
That's unfortunate.
We gotta
Okay.
get stuff that ups our spell save DC.
Wait,
I know.
19 is so good, y'all. Shut up, just because you're fighting a CR30. Calm down.
All right. 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 5. Roll 3 more.
Roll it up, add it up. While you're doing math,
2 plus 2.
side anecdote here. It's really funny switching from your guys' campaign to our actual campaigns, and or beginning campaigns, because like all their spells DCs are like 11s and 13s, and their ACs are like 17 at the highest at the beginning, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. I'm jealous. I
I
wish I had players like that.
I gotta restart and be like, okay. I cannot throw dragons at level 3s. Not allowed. Not even baby dragons. Just no wormlings. Just stick to goblins for the first couple games. It'll be fine.
My
All right,
players
so
at the start, their highest AC they got was 25 at level 6 with basic items.
That's rough. That's rough. Why would you do that to yourself?
One of them's a min maxer.
At level 6, what build is that like? Damn.
Exactly. It's ridiculous.
Dumb AF. All right, I'm listening. By the way, Barry, what are you doing? I mean, Rhett.
God damn it, my name is Rhett.
No, I skipped you. I
Sorry.
skipped you, Rhett. Your turn was over. You're doing math. Anyway, what'd you do?
Oh,
How much
okay.
damage?
23 and a half.
23 and a half. So round down to 23.
Okay, that's what he did. That's not as good as I was hoping. But
your Super Saiyan was a solid sunburned as well.
yeah, I mean, look, he's a bard, okay. Then bonus action, let's inspire Sophie again since she's been kicking some ass.
I want to be inspired.
I can only give out one at a time. And I think that's all I'm gonna do. Oh, and then it's my Tarrasque turn.
Okay.
It's
It's still touching technically, or within range of everything. It can move if you want me to shove the thing closer, but it won't affect anything.
yeah, it's okay. A 27 second hit.
27 hits, barely.
grappled, sir.
How dare you?
Haha.
I mean, grapple good because it gives him disadvantage on all the stuff because he's restrained. But
How is he looking now?
restrained for sure. But still bloody.
Damn it. It's been bloodied for this entire battle.
It is not. You guys just blooded it like the turn before last.
You mean
Um,
when it got hit by the ballista shot?
The right after that.
Yikes. Okay.
Trophy.
It's me. All right. Well, here's hoping I do good. I'm going to use my bonus action to steady up and then just rinse and repeat what I've been doing. I can now see the target because your Trask is getting it. Actually I don't have to. Because your thing is grappling it, so I already have advantage. So I could use my movement to move.
Oh, also because it was hit by Sophie, it radiates 5 feet of dim light.
Oh, okay. That's good too. Now I can really see it. Dang it. I don't want. Could I do dissonant whispers? That'd be good.
Is it smart enough to be able to take psychic damage?
Yo, I could just burn my thing and use rend mind on it. You burn 3 of my slots up and rend it. Hell yeah. We're gonna do that. So advantage, pew pew, all that fun stuff. With the bow to start, and then we'll take all the extra shots I can take. Well, that's a 3 and a 12. 12 plus stuff is 23. I'm going to burn another psychic die so I can hit this stupid thing. 7 plus pluses. Actually, time out. Let me look at my super duper move. Sorry, 10 seconds because I forgot the exact wording for it. Stroke of luck. If you miss your target within range, you can turn a miss into a hit. Alternatively, if fail ability check, blah blah blah, which uses feature. Okay, so literally it's just a free hit if I miss one time. Yeah, it's so dumb. Feel like you should be able to use that more than once. As a 20 level rogue. But whatever. Well, you know what? I'm gonna roll my thing, and if I roll 1, I can use that feature. So we'll see. I have my doubts I'll need it, but just in case. Nope, rolled a 12. So yeah, no, we're good. I hit 10d whatever 6s. It's okay, let's do 6s. Sorry. Come on, get out of there. You know, this was not a good farming run, y'all. Not happy with any of these rolls. Gonna save 4 and reroll 5. 7. That's better. All right, 10, 20. Sorry, doing math over here. It's hard work. 30, 40, 44 plus 4, 48 points of pew pew damage from the thing. And then I will throw a dagger at it and see if I can rend it. Still an advantage because it is the grappled. Critical! See if I double crit on this.
Nice.
I do not double crit, but I'll take the crit. Again, easy story thing. Double max damage, which is a whopping 10, so 20. But I'm going to activate my... what is it? Where is it? 10 seconds while I pull this up to make sure I'm not getting it goofy. Rend Mind, 17th level. All right, so DC 17 at this point. It can be stunned for up to 1 minute. Oh, and I have a chance, y'all. It's psychic, or I mean wisdom. So it's got a +0 for this one. 3, baby. Hey, guess what? It's stunned.
Legendary. Oh, okay.
Oh, you're right. Gosh, dang it! It still had one of those, huh? Okay, well, next time.
Oh, I shouldn't have said anything.
I was so
I don't know
excited.
why I talked.
No, you're fine. That's valid and fair. Thank you for keeping me honest over here.
Well, no, I when you were like, guess what? I was like, he legendary resisted. You're like, oh yeah, you can do that.
Dang. Yeah. No. He's still up and at him.
Break your own heart.
I felt like I did really good, and then no. I was like, yeah, what a throw, and then I fucked up. But I am gonna move closer because why not? I still get another throw. I can't use that until they take a short or long rest, though. That was my one cool thing. Don't worry, Rhett, you're not the only one wasting your 1 a day spells. 17 plus is hits. It does an extra d4 +4 for the shitty thing. 1 + 4, 5 more points of damage. So end of the day did like 77, 78, somewhere around there. It's looking rough.
Looking rough. Okay,
It's
that's
looking
good to know.
You guys are in the final fifth of itself, essentially. Maybe better than that. A little bit better.
If Profi is done, then it is Barry's turn.
I can do nothing more. Barry, do something.
Yeah, Fire Wizard, do something.
Yeah.
I would buff you, but with fire. God damn it, Barry.
I can set people on fire.
What about like Sunbeam? Do you have Sunbeam?
It's a line.
Can you do some more Eldritch Blast?
Let's see. There are two ways I can damage it. One is an 8th level slot. The other is a 5th level slot, and it only deals half damage. That's about 4 moves of DPS. That's all.
Give him another sunburst. See if you can beat him.
That is an 8th. I already burned that up. I can try and flame strike him again. He is restrained.
Yes, which means
It's a 10-foot. Yep, it's a 10-foot, 40-foot high cylinder, so I can use it without hitting anybody. Let me pull it up.
Let me roll his save. He can't save against this, which I'm super upset. I haven't saved against it previously because it would have burned up our things thinking about it. But you know.
Ah, yes. Yeah, DC 19
5
Dex.
5. It misses. You got him. Hit him.
And then 14 radiant damage.
Woo!
Woo!
I just want to visualize this from far away. We just seen these super crazy spells go off, and like literally the fire is getting absorbed into the skin, but then it's just like sunburned on the outside, just crispy.
Yeah, skin a little toasty.
There's literally
what?
The only reason Profi can see anything that's going on is you guys keep casting radiant stuff, so it's just fireworks continuously, and then we have the moon dragon behind it.
I tell you what, though.
Well, I mean, it is.
Art.
Sorry.
No, you're okay. Go ahead.
It is also glowing now.
Right? Yes, Branding
Oh,
Smite. Who's next?
The Tarrasque.
Okay. It is restrained and all that fun stuff, so it's just going to take disadvantage on its attacks this round because it's tired of you people.
It's stunned, right?
No, my stun didn't go through.
Oh, right.
Okay. So rolling. Rhett, you were the only thing small enough, close enough for it to swallow, and you're in its way.
But it's restrained.
Yeah, you're still within its bite attack range. Restraint doesn't
I-
mean it can't do things. It just at disadvantage. It is doing a
I call-
bite, not a swallow. Just so you know.
Okay, don't you bite me, sir, unless I pay for it.
Regular roll, no, disadvantage roll. So you have a chance
Oh,
to
also, as a reaction, I'm gonna cast shield.
that's probably a smart choice. What's your AC now?
With that +5, it is 24.
Okay, so he needs to roll 5 or less, 4 or less. I'm sorry. I rolled a 6. That's my low number.
Reaction runic shield. Do that again. Roll it again. Disadvantage.
It was already at disadvantage. Oh man, critical and a 6. So still hits, but not.
Damn. Oh, I tried, buddy. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I mean, this is the first time I'm getting hit, so I can't complain that much.
Okay, 28
Oh.
points of damage.
Shit.
And you
28.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. No, not 28. Sorry. That's for the claws. I think it's 24, and you are grappled automatically.
Oh man, my 10 points are gone.
How dare you? Oh, I totally lied. It's 36, and you're grappled. The bite's way powerful. And plus,
so
no, you can't
minus
bite
12.
anyone up. All right, claw attacks. It can't move, so it can't go anywhere anyway. So that's good to know. Claw attacks at disadvantage. It could attack the thing in its mouth and get regular rolls. Because you're technically restrained, which has all the side effects of restraints. Decisions.
I mean, if it makes sense that he would bite me and then claw me, just claw me.
I don't know if it would make sense though, because he's got you grappled. Does he bite you and then claw, or does he attack other people?
I mean, that's fair. I have only managed to give it a slight burn.
I'm gonna give it a 50-50 shot. One attack against you and one attack against the enemy. That's fair. So attacking you in the mouth is a normal roll. Fuck, man. That's a critical.
Oh, sir?
I'm sorry.
But that means he rolled a 20 and my AC is 24.
Well, 20 plus 19.
Plus 19.
Josh.
So yeah, 39 to hits. You'll take damage and double max it because, or sorry, just double it. Again, I'm being easy on the enemy stuff. Other players at disadvantage. Fuck, that's 3 20s in a row from this dice. Luckily, it's at disadvantage, so it's the 6 plus whatever. So 20.
That'll hit.
25. Okay. So you take 28 points of slashing. Hey, side note, are you resistant to? You're resistant to slashing, right there, right?
I am, sir.
So that critical is still just 28. It's tabbed or whatever. So
So
like
28 more points.
yeah, total. And then horns. It cannot horn you because you're already in its mouth, and it cannot tail you because you're already in its mouth.
Can I horn it?
If you're brave enough. All right, horn attack at disadvantage to the big monster in front of it. Low roll is a 9, so definitely hits. And that's another 32 points of piercing damage to the big monster. How are you doing
damn.
over there?
About 150 out of the 320.
Damn.
I'm bloodied.
Yeah, right. It's the first creature that ever bloodied you was a Trask. I think that's an achievement all on its own. Tail attack. You're the only creature that can hurt in range, so that dice is done. We'll get that later.
Once again,
25
I would like to argue that it is stupid enough to try to attack the Tarrasque it can't hurt.
So I would say instinctually it would know that fighting a Trask is a dumb choice.
Okay.
Argument diet. Use mine.
No, it's fine. We're doing well enough. I'm not concerned yet.
Yet. Wait for it. Next.
If it is done, then it is the Sophie Val combo.
All right. Well,
Alrighty.
Val is trying not to die, concentrating really hard in the tummy.
Val actually does have a spell she can do that would allow damage to happen outside of the sphere that does not take concentration.
Okay.
Mordenkainen's Faithful Hound. It is an invisible dog. It is a phantom invisible watchdog that will just start biting at everything, doing 4d8 magical piercing damage. So there you go.
In the tummy?
In the tummy. It's just gonna start biting.
Ooh. That's
It's
gonna
not
cause some
not a con
indigestion.
thing. It is also not something that it has to make a roll for. It just hits because it's an invisible creature.
It's gonna die. First thing. But,
It
damage.
can't die. There's
Yeah,
no it has
doesn't
no
take
health.
damage. It's
It
one of those.
doesn't take damage. It stays in one spot.
It's one of those power combo spells. Like it could be.
Fif-
Yeah, it's deadly.
Yeah, 15 points of damage.
Do you have to concentrate on it, though?
No, it is not a concentration spell.
What the hell kind of spell is
It's
this?
It's
like-
it's Mordenkainen's Faithful Hound. Anyway, that's just what Val does. So she's kind of keeping the ball like semi upright, and then she just kind of like grabs this little silver whistle out of her pocket, pops it into her mouth, and goes, and a fucking dog, invisible phantom dog, just biting at its guts.
I gotta read this one because it sounds stupid.
Is the dog?
Yeah.
Is the dog physical? Like, does it take up space?
It doesn't.
It's like a phantom entity.
The phantom
Okay.
entity. It's.
I'm picturing this Tarrasque. It's gonna burst. You keep putting things in it.
That's not that big.
Yeah.
Okay, so the issue is there's no unoccupied space.
How is there no unoccupied space within the guts?
It's the guts are the creature. It is occupied.
Yeah, but this thing's 70 feet long. I'd like to argument die that.
I will take the argument dice on this one because that 100% makes sense to me. That's it. That's a fair argument. But this is part of the creature, it is technically occupied.
It is occupied by the Tarrasque.
I don't know about that. I'm in my own terrain now. It might be inside the Tarrasque, but I'm inside of it.
Oh god.
Oh shit.
Okay, so it's not an auto hit. You still have to roll for it, but still, that's your spellcasting pressure proficiency modifier.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
But yeah, even still, if this goes through, it's 8 hours of the dog chilling. And so if we all die on the outside,
This thing is still just gonna eventually kill it.
eventually, yeah. Like seriously, because because every 6 seconds it gets to try and do 48. And it only has to roll a 25. Like, rude.
What was it?
Well, I beat you on the first round, but you no, you just went on ties, huh? So
Yeah.
gotcha. For this argument, don't get to do it. And the explanation that I will further explain is really you can't see the unoccupied space. There might be some, but because of the muscles and other things, like you can't get enough space for your hound to be summoned.
That's fine. All right then. Well, either way, Sophie still gets 4 schwacks in, so might as well.
All right, roll the schwacks. You could finish it off.
This is very true. 25 to hit, that'll hit. Next one is a 25. Next one is 25. Last one does not hit. Ah, that's crazy. I got
living
three
on the edge
25s
there.
in a row.
Do you wanna lucky on that last one?
Yeah, I will.
All right, do it. Do it.
27. There
There
we
we
go.
go.
All right, so first bit was 10. First attack was 10 damage. Second attack is 15 damage.
Okay.
Third attack is 9 damage. Fourth attack will be getting the extra d12. And that's another 15 points of damage. So it goes 10, 15, 9, 15. So 30, 40, 49. Does there still need to be a little bit more damage
Oh
done?
yeah. It's closer.
Okay. She is going to use her innate spellcasting Seer Smite as the catalyst for the hammer to be able to use its gravity well again. So it's gonna make a con save DC 19.
DC 19 concept. Okay, well, hoping for a crit fail here. Ooh, well, if it didn't have advantage, you would. No way. Double ones.
Oh my
What?
goodness.
Nice.
That's 16 points of damage to it. Is it dead?
16?
Yep.
No.
Fuck.
So, yeah, you're close, but not quite.
All
Don't
right.
worry, I got it.
Second, I'm gonna second wind.
Oh, okay.
Heal. Okay,
25. That's pretty good.
nice. All right.
75. Is there anything else? I don't think there's absolutely anything else that can be done.
Give it to me. I got it.
Tickle it hard.
Does this thing actually take fire damage?
No.
Okay. Yeah, that's it. That's all I can do. Kill it. End its life.
All right, so it's technically Stinger, but he got nothing, so then it's me.
Okay.
I will cast Polymorph.
Regular ass polymorph with your friends on the inside?
Right. Regular ass Polymorph, and it will turn into a goat and explode because the ball cannot be crushed. Right?
Correct.
Yeah, the ball can't be dissipated because of it's the only thing that can destroy it's disintegrate.
So
Yeah.
Okay, well,
goat, sir.
wisdom save?
Wisdom save of a DC 19.
Okay, it has advantage for this, but we'll see.
Why does it have advantage?
Because it's resistant to all magical stuff.
Oh, that's lame.
Its wisdom is +0 though, so I literally have to roll a 19 or 20.
It is also restrained. Should it be a normal roll?
No.
It's like
That's just Dex.
Yeah, if it was a dex one, it would have disadvantage.
all right.
You're gonna hate me.
What was it?
I can't. You just gotta tell me. I can't see
Oh,
it.
okay. Yeah, the lighting sucks. Sorry. It was a 12 and a 14.
Oh, well, then it fails.
Correct.
Oh. Oh, yay.
It explodes.
It does, but before it did have a turn it was going to use. I forgot legendary actions really quick. So there are two characters that went. Technically 3, so it's going to use all 3. Before you murder it, there, Chompy boy, because it had you grappled still, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, let's see if it swallows you.
Are you about to get swallowed?
I'll still cast it. I don't care.
Yeah, so you get swallowed. But on the start of its turn, you would take damage. You don't take any damage. It has one other attack it'll use, and it'll hit Big Girl McGee because, Tired of that.
You think?
22 to hit.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Okay, so you take another 18 points of damage. That's all it can do. You were swallowed and you cast polymorph from the inside.
Yes.
Okay, let me pull up polymorph and make sure there's no shenanigans with it. But there's a strong chance that this will work just fine.
Must make a wisdom save. Cannot be a shape changer or creature with 0 HP.
Which it does not.
And it lasts until it hits 0 HP.
Right, once it's in its new form.
Right. And it just has to be equal or lesser challenge rating, which is every single beast there is.
Right.
Is there a DC 30 beast?
I believe there is. So you want to turn it into a goat, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So give me 2 seconds. Within range, into a new form. An unwilling creature must avoid the effect. Change.
Wouldn't that just like make it kind of die and then reconstitute back at the shitty HP it was?
Yeah, I mean, essentially, because the goat has its own HP.
Yeah.
Does the excess carry over like a wild shape does, or is that?
Yeah, if you do more than its HP, that damage carries
over.
over.
Yes, but how do
So
you?
I'm pretty sure being absolutely exploded from the inside is max HP.
How
for
do
the,
we?
for the goat though? Right. So the issue is the ball on the inside is gonna to screw it up. You know what? I'm gonna make it be even funnier. It turns into an actual goat. But this goat has a 10-foot stretched out bubbly stomach. It looks like one of those balloon animals from Shrek. You know what I mean? Someone just puffed up the frog. It does not look comfortable, nor can it move. It is literally just like stuck.
Doesn't it also contain a ret? Yeah.
Oh yeah, ret. Oh god, you can. Okay, so I want to think about this because you are also getting squished up against the insides of the goat and the ball of doom. I think this would hurt you as much as it would hurt the goat.
So Rhett is just like squished up against the side, face smushed on the fucking ball, and all he sees
Rhett,
is me and Stinger just in the ball.
Rhett, you are suffocating. Just because that's the only thing that makes sense currently. I will not give you any damage from the transformation to just roll it cool this for now. But there's a high probability of you getting damage from the attacks.
Well, it's Brophy's turn. Cut us out.
Get us out.
Oh man, perfect. Okay, well, I'm gonna shoot at the goat. I'm gonna use my bonus action and called shot where I'm not gonna shoot Rhett in the face. I'm gonna headshot this thing. So I'm rolling at disadvantage, but because I used the thing to stay still, I'm at regular thing, so I won't be able to activate sneak attack. But I'm pretty sure a regular arrow can kill a goat.
Dude, just walk up to it and point blank call shot it right in the face.
Sir, you see how far away I am? This is me. This is the goat. I gotta run.
Don't you have like Misty Step or something?
I do have Misty Step, but that would only get me 30 feet closer. That's 2 squares. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, if you guys just waited till Val was done, she just dropped the bubble and fired the cannon.
You know what's really funny? It doesn't even look that different. Like you just saw Rhett like swoosh up against your bubble. He looks over and you see him cast some bullshit, and then it just shrinks up and shrink wraps.
Yeah.
12 plus is I'm like 90% sure at 30 or 23 hits a goat. Let me check.
Yes,
especially in its condition, right?
It's like a broadside of a barn.
With the expert marksman that is me, yeah. Hopefully, let me look
up.
Let me look up goat really quick.
A goat's AC is 10.
Yep, hit points of 4, baby. Okay.
Get
So
the
I-
sneak attack in there. Just really overdo
so
it.
I'm doing a headshot instead, which will triple the damage.
Oh, okay.
So the other thing would probably be just as powerful, but honestly, I'm fighting a goat. Max
Execute.
damage, 30 points of damage.
Dang.
Headshot.
Bring him up. There
So-
it goes.
It takes 24 points of carryover damage, all magical in nature. He did.
Yay!
A 17.
Nice.
I want you to know you left it with 2 hit points.
Damn.
Overkill.
Yeah, I was like, are you fucking serious? It was so close. Anyway, you guys have defeated a Trask. Congratulations on completing your random encounter. As your first reward for the night, because we're over the 4-hour mark by a little bit, sorry. You guys will get a boon. As promised, because you
Oh.
guys are level 20s. You just defeated a CR30, which carries with it 155,000 experience points generally.
Yay.
So instead, you're getting a cool custom boon. You guys will also start next session at the town of Lineage. So put that in the notes. That's where we're starting. I'm not going to worry about the last 5% of travel, because you just murdered a Trask, and anything in the area that was dangerous was probably already dead.
How many days is that?
Like 1.
2.
Oh, okay. So I need 5 more days.
Okay. But would you guys like to hear this super cool thing before we sign off for the night?
Sure.
Yes.
Okay, so there was a slightly stronger version, but it required 20 strength or constitution, and since most of you don't have 1 or 2 of those, I didn't think it would be fair to use that one. So this one's a little
Here
bit
has
weaker, but applies to
Can
everybody.
Sophie get it?
That was 20s.
I was gonna say Sophie's over 20 in strength and con.
No, I'm gonna keep it the same for all you guys, because honestly, the first one is ridiculous, and the second one's still really good. So, actually, you know what? Time out. Sophie, you're the only one that would get it, though. Is kind of the downside.
Well,
Stinger
what I'm
would get it.
saying is, well, Val also has a con. No, Val doesn't. My thought process was like, if it's a weaker version, then maybe, their bodies just took what it could, and whoever could actually handle it can get the full version. And the people
Yeah.
that don't have the strong enough bodies, their bodies would just adapt to a weaker version being able to use it.
Okay, I will let someone roll an argument die for that. I would like to give you all the same thing so it's easy to remember. Like, that's it.
You can use my argument die since you used the
Yeah.
meteors.
All right. You want blue or green?
Blue.
All right. Oh, I gotta switch my camera again. Son of a gun. Oh wait, let me make this screen bigger so everyone can see it. I keep forgetting that. I'm limited. You said blue is you?
Mm-hmm.
Is a tie. We're all getting the same thing.
Damn.
Honestly,
Oh,
yes.
Do you want mine?
You
Do you want my argument?
you want to go
Let's
too?
fucking go,
All
let's
right,
do it.
let's go.
round 2.
All right. Sorry. Let me go. We already used the blue, so we're gonna use orange. I'm still green,
Okay.
unless you want green, and I'll switch orange. I don't care.
I usually go with green, so orange, yeah.
All right, switching to orange. All right, I'm on. So clarifying, you're orange, I'm green.
Yes.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
Well, we tried.
Where's younger?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Okay, honestly though, having it all the same will make life easier for everyone, because then, whatever. So, you all decide you have an overwhelming urge to consume the Trask flesh.
Again,
I mean,
you're
Val
doing
wanted
this
to
thing
do
again.
that anyway.
Stinger one.
All right.
So you guys, while you camp a normal camp and kind of lick your wounds for the night and whatnot, you decide to have Trask steaks, and these things are delicious, like the most savory food you've ever had that just fills your souls with joy, right? You wake up the next morning and you're a little bit harder is the easiest way to describe your feelings, right? Not in a weird way, Rhett. But like you guys can all feel your muscles just a little bit better, like you've increased your vitality considerably. In the back of your head, you remember the lines of "You stood toe to toe with the most terrifying creature to walk the world, and emerged victorious. The Trask power now slightly flows through you. You have become a paragon of resistance and bravery. If people hear of this story, it'll be told from here on out. So, what you gain? For this legendary achievement, you get 4 traits permanent. Upgrade to your character. First trait, Survivor's Toughness. Your hit points increase by a maximum of 15. Additionally, when you gain a level hereafter, 1 hit point maximum increases by a total of 1. Now, since you guys are level 20, that's kind of unfortunate because you can't go any higher, but honestly, 15 extra hit points each is pretty nice. Secondarily, Battle Hardened. You have advantage on saving throws against being frightened. If you are already have that for some reason, you're now immune. Legendary Resistance. Once per day, if you fail a saving throw, you can choose to instead succeed. And last but not least, Reactive Defense. Once per long rest, when you are targeted by a spell of 3rd or lower that requires a ranged attack roll, you can use your reaction to reflect the spell back at its caster, as if you had cast it yourself. So no more fireballs thrown in your direction.
So
God damn. All right, what was legendary resistance one more time?
That literally once per day when you fail a save, you can choose to succeed instead.
Okay.
It's just like the enemies, except for you all now have 1.
Succeed to save, and the last one was Irish attack.
and then
And I can tell you guys offline if you guys need it again later. All right, so
Yeah.
we are well
Alright,
past
later.
our time. So we're gonna quick run through things. Gilded Nook, are you doing anything this week that people need to be aware of?
it's D&D. It's this Sunday. Check it out. The Gilded Nook at youtube.com/The Gilded Nook. It is interesting. We'll see what happens. There's plenty of things going on. Party just finished up a dungeon, and we'll see where it takes us from there.
Probably not into the mouth of a Tarrasque, so just giggle at them later. So thank you guys for being here. New month, new code, Dad907 with an exclamation point, because Father's Day is not this Sunday but next Sunday. So remember, call your dad if you can. That's really it. We don't have anything until the end of the month where we have the Midnight Sun Festival. We have new products coming in, like you guys saw tonight. We had the new towers. They're on the website already. So if you're curious on how much those are, all that fun stuff, remember we do ship. They can go anywhere in the world. Wahaha! I take that back. Not anywhere in the world. Keep in the U.S. Gosh dang it.
Tanzania.
Look, I've had a couple people ask for Japan at this point. And it's just like I don't want to have to go through customs. That's so much more effort.
Yeah.
But that aside, looking at the other stuff that we have. Again, we got more products coming out. So if you haven't joined the Discord, come check out the Discord. Check out the Facebooks and the other things to keep updated on those cool stuff. Podcast is our next big event next Friday. The new UL game, Ultralight, is going to be on Tuesdays. We're moving that. So next Tuesday we should be posting on their channel. Check out the people there, all that fun stuff. That's all I got, and then we'll do our after action review after this. So thank you guys for watching, and we'll catch you the next time with Adventure Online. Have a wonderful time. Bye.
Bye.
I should